Good evening, everyone. Happy Valentine's Day, and welcome to Roll to Heals Table Talk. We are doing our very first one-shot with Vaesen this evening. And we have a guest joining us, and Sarah from Missouri is gracious enough to join us on this podcast and help us participate in this one shot. So we have a round 4 players with Chris DMing it. Max and Corey are the other 2 players. We're all going to see how well this plays out and what we think about it and what we get to experience along the way.
Just trying not to die tonight, that's all.
That is the goal.
Yeah.
It's a one shot.
Yep.
It's fine.
Before we get started, I do have 2 quick announcements. One of them is pretty big. We've been working closely with this gaming group here in the DFW area called Nexus Gaming, and they extended an invitation for Roll to Heal to join them at Gen Con this year, and we are going to go. So that is pretty big news for us. We're very excited about it, and we got a lot of work to do between now and then because we're going to be doing a lot of things there. We're not just going to go there and enjoy all the venues and take in the sights, so to speak. We're going to be running games. We're going to practice. We're going to run games like Roll to Heal tables would. We're going to hopefully give a 1-hour seminar about who Roll to Heal is, and talk about the history and the things we want to do in the future. And then we're also hoping to reserve a spot on a panel so that way we can give some sort of seminar. We're working out the details on what that will be, but there'll be more to come for sure. So with that, the other announcement is we're going to look at start fundraising for the trip to Gen Con. A lot of us are gonna try and foot some of the bill up front, but we're hoping that people out of the generosity and the goodness of their hearts will provide support and donate to us. There are a couple of links in Twitch. One of them is PayPal, the other is Zephy. Right now the PayPal one's still not squared away, so I would steer clear of that one until we get it figured out. But the Zephy one, every penny that you donate goes directly to us. No third party takes a percentage or anything. And the good thing is that because now we're a nonprofit, whatever you donate, you can write off on your taxes. So.
And now you actually get a donation letter too from our
Absolutely.
Zephy account since we're set up.
So yeah, we will, once we iron out the campaign for that fundraising event and try to slap a goal amount on how much we're looking to raise, we'll make an announcement and get it out in the public space. And we'll probably have that here in the next couple of days because we need to turn and burn on trying to acquire some funds. With that, Chris, you have anything else you would like to add?
No, just it's going to be super exciting for us to go to Gen Con, but there's going to be some cool stuff we're going to be doing at Gen Con. Some of those is going to be really showcasing our tools that we use at the table. We should have everything in place to be able to showcase some of the stuff we've been working on with the Bodonic group by then as well, including being able to do some workshops during our panels too. So yeah, it should be good stuff at Gen Con. We're really looking forward to it.
You need a couple more minutes, Chris, or are you ready to go?
I think I'll be ready to go. There's always going to be something I have to do, right? So we're good. I'll get us back where we need to be. So,
with that, I turn the floor over to you, Chris.
Okay. Everybody's character sheet is good to go. Is there anything we need to do additional?
I was digging through items and did not find anything for what I need. Because like I've got I've got a memento that's a bayonet, then pistol and saber are also not in there.
I didn't find my memento either. I don't know if they might not be in there.
It's in here. If you bayonet, if you just type in bayonet at the top up there underneath the items, it'll pop up. So at the very top of that items section, there's going to be a search bar. Just type in bayonet, and it's in there. And then what was the other item you needed?
So pistol and a saber.
Yeah, pistol I know is in there because I gave that over. It's called a pistol and revolver. Again, just type it in, it'll pop up, and you can drag and drop it in.
So yeah, like even searching in that bar, it's not pulling anything up for me. I don't know if it's visible to us.
Let me make sure that you have access to it then. Hold on. You should have full access to the items section, but
only thing I have is just equipment, is what it says.
Chris tries to figure that out.
I was gonna say, growing pains with the new system, right?
So Sarah, what are your initial thoughts of Vaesen?
So I've had experience with a lot of different games. My first, I've played some really crunchy ones. This one doesn't feel as like. This is a good thing to say, in my opinion, about a game, is it doesn't feel like one of those games where you have to go and like conquer the world in order to win. I like the D6 system where you get to roll a whole bucket of dice, and I like kind of the spooky. I was rewatching both Supernatural and Grimm to get myself in the mood for this, and I don't know which one I'm hoping this is more like. I'm kind of hoping for Grimm because it's a tiny bit more lighthearted.
Go ahead and refresh and see if that works for you.
I will say that the character creation is really cool because it's like, especially the way we did it where we rolled our characters, you do get this like kind of randomization, and it's going to be interesting to see how we like play off each other. I can imagine in a longer campaign it getting like, we're going to have to make some quick decisions in a one shot. In a longer campaign, you could like sit down and be like, okay, I rolled this. What does this mean to you? Because I can't like, good friend is a very easy like concept to be like, oh yeah, we're friends. That's cool. But why? Or win? Or like there's a lot of math that goes into it. So
yeah.
I'm just adding him to your character sheet really quick.
I was gonna say, yeah, I'm still not getting nothing, but I don't need to hold it up.
What is the so you should have the pistol and you should have the saber. And what is the other item? The
bayonet.
I'm glad one of us has weapons because I was looking at my character sheet. I'm like, if I get in a fight, I'm gone. I'm a delicate little academic over here being like,
If you go to your combat tab, it should show the pistol or revolver, sword or saber, and bayonet. Do you see that? You'll probably need to refresh your system.
Pop out. Nope, it's all there. Perfect.
So.
Okay. Anybody else need anything?
Appreciate you, sir.
I think my pigeon is missing, but I don't think it's an actual like functional item. It's more just a memento. So if you can find my pigeon, dear sir, that would be wonderful. But if not, I don't want to hold the game up. So
it's not a homing pigeon.
It just said I had a tame pigeon as a memento, but if homing pigeon works,
there's one in here, so I'll just drop it in.
Yeah.
It's under your gear now as a homing pigeon.
Thank you much. So.
Anybody else need anything before we get started?
A knife and a walking stick. I couldn't get them.
A knife and a walking stick.
I couldn't find them in that search bar.
What a gracious GM.
Thank you,
sir.
Tied
one to the other in his head here.
Oh, guys.
I'm going to butter him up now because I know it's not going to hold any punches later.
Knife and a walking stick. Walking stick. Okay, see if those two popped up for you.
Nope, they are not in the gear.
Refresh. They're going to be under your combat section.
Gotcha.
And I'm going to erase the ones that you wrote in.
Okay.
Yeah, buddy check. Another thing too is if you've got an ad blocker, Twitch does not like that sometimes, and it can disrupt your connection.
That's
Good
true.
call. Good call. I didn't even think about that.
To show now, Corey. Should be under your combat section, under your combat tab.
Oh, I was just also going to let the players know,
Yeah,
if
no.
I don't remember your names and call you by your character name, I'm really hoping you understand that I mean you.
The combat tab in the upper left, correct?
That's okay.
So there's a main tab and then a combat tab and a talent tab under your character sheet.
Combat tab. Hey, look at there they are. Okay.
Sound quiet. Why do I sound quiet?
Let's see. Okay, and then
Pretty close to me, but I can move it closer. Is this better? It's like right here.
hold into these.
Yeah, right? You swallow that thing. It's a comm major thing. You had to learn how to like appropriate distance for a microphone, and there was always somebody who was like right here on it, and you're like, nope, unhygienic, back it up a little.
Sounds like I'm across the room. Interesting.
What if you're getting the wrong input again? Possibly.
Yeah, let me check real quick. I don't think I am, but...
You sound good to me, but I understand that stream could be different.
Yeah, because my microphone's going through the streaming program. You guys are hearing me through the Video Ninja.
The one class I didn't take was learning how to stream things, and I really regret it now. I decided to figure out how to wrangle humans instead. Conflict mediation was fun. They paid actors to come in and scream at each other, and you had to talk them down. Man, that was a good week.
All right. How do I sound now? What's the chat say? Is this better? Test 1, 2, 3, 4.
Might take a minute for it to catch up. I also can't see chat, so.
Nope, still sound quiet. Huh.
We know that Mage is not going to be in charge of conflict resolution either.
It did help. I'm going to say the one place I found that conflict resolution really works is I worked retail during college. And man, conflict resolution, if somebody comes up and starts screaming at you because their coupon doesn't work, and you're like, huh, it does have real life experience. Cool. Okay. What did my professor say about this? Oh, yeah.
I wonder if it's because... How about now? Is this better? Test 1, 2.
Interesting.
Passable? Okay. Wife is tossing me candy. All right, so if that works, we can proceed. I don't know why it's being difficult, but we'll figure it out another time. If you guys are able to hear me, that's fine. All right.
Cool.
Tasing works.
Just saying.
All right. Go ahead, Chris. Let's get this show on the road.
Cool.
Well, let's do it.
Right. Okay. See if I can.
Anticipation.
Okay. That works. All right. And then one more thing I've got to do over here, and then we'll be set.
Fun times.
I didn't even think about this. Is it cool if we have like brand names of things on stream, or should I go get a cup?
You're fine.
Okay.
Yeah, make sure you turn the label out, so...
Not a koozie. I could just go shove it in a koozie. I just didn't want it to be a...
It's fine. It's not that big of a
I do
deal.
have a mug. I figured it wouldn't be, but...
Our contract says you have to do the refreshing breath afterwards.
Hey, listen, if me telling you that the drink I'm getting is delicious, it's going to get you guys some money to go on that trip.
Make sure you use the slogan too. That's very important.
I mean, if we're gonna sell out, let's go the whole way.
Right?
I've got a Coke sitting here. We could sell out big.
That's funny.
Aldi's would be also, if Aldi's would be willing to sponsor us, that would also be fantastic, because half my snacks over here are all from Aldi's.
Right.
I don't think the Amish store is going to be great, though. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think they've got send people to a comic book convention levels of money.
We gotta get a contract with Carl's Jr. so we can just say brought to you by Carl's Jr.
Nice. They are going to be the makers of monetary means, right, in the future.
That's right. That movie terrifies me.
Was it Idiocracy?
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
It's a little too relevant for my brain. I watched it and I'm like, this was satire. This used to be. Why isn't it satire anymore? Oh God!
Oh,
the two funniest things from Idiocracy for me is the part where he starts talking about Starbucks, and we won't go into that one just yet. But the other one is they bought everybody when they were filming it. They bought everybody Crocs because they wanted something that was just no brand name. They wanted something that was going to be disposable. Like they could film it, toss it, not have to worry about it, right? What happened after that?
Mm-hmm.
They're freaking everywhere now. Everywhere.
Yep.
Strangely enough, one shoe that I have I have issues with shoes, but Crocs are one of those shoes that I can actually wear because they're like big and comfy. So.
Yeah, like I saw that movie in 2007 and it scared me then. Oh, we got music. All right.
Podcast can hear it or not, but we have music going, so
We should hear it.
cool.
You ready?
So, all of you have at some point in time had an experience that was so mind-blowing or like made you so scared that it actually brought you the sight that you have now, where you can actually see Vaesen, which you're now considered what they call Thursday's children. Everybody has their own story to how that happens and why. Some of you have been living with it for a long time. Some of you have just found it and are trying to kind of wrap your head around it. But all of you, and none of you have spoken to each other in quite some time, all of you had the exact same dream. And this dream was you open your eyes from sleeping and you notice that you're awake and already walking, but you're inside of this room that's pretty dark, hard to see, and you can hear some odd noises here and there, but as you look across the room, you see a bed, and inside that bed there is a cover that's covered up. You can tell somebody's underneath that cover. And so it really gets your intrigue, right? Like, you want to know what this is, and like in your dream you almost can't help yourself but go towards it. And so as you're floating towards this covers flip off of this thing, and it flips over and looks at you, and it's this hard to see because it's in the dark, but you can see this very like old, haggard woman, and all she says to you is, I know you have the sight. Come to Burgers and Baker. And she does this like hideous cackle laugh, almost like an insanity type cackle laugh, and you wake up in real time. So tell me what you guys do after that dream.
Can you repeat that name to me?
So the name that she gave you was Burger and Baker. She said, go to the Burger and Baker. You guys would all know from living in Uppsala, which is where you've been living for a while now. The Burger and Baker is kind of a best way putting out in like today's terms is a dive bar. It's kind of where everybody goes, but it's not upscale. They do a lot of the like twice brewed hops for their beer, things like that, right? So it's kind of a cheaper spot to get your brew. And there's known like shady activity that happens at the location from time to time. So tell me what each one of you do after you have this dream, and again, that last vision you had of this person was, you could make out that she was old. You could make out the hair was kind of like greasy and matted, but you couldn't quite get like good facial recognition. It was almost like one of those dreams where you can't replay the actual face itself, you know, but you can remember everything that happened, and you remember the outline of what you saw.
I think Maximilian would shoot up from his bed and just holding in, like, reaches for a pistol that's underneath his pillow and starts pointing it around the room.
And all you can hear, like, in the back of your mind, you just hear that, like, go to Burger and Baker, go to Burger and Baker. Like, it's like just like over and over. Like, you can't shake it. You like go and you do your everyday like work activities and all that, and throughout the whole day, this is just like driving you insane.
Thaddeus, oh, go ahead, sir.
I think Petra wakes up quite, also sits bolt upright in bed, looks around, kind of reaches over. Her pigeon is sitting like in a little cat bed that she's like silk lined bed next to her, and she reaches out and touches it and goes, okay, that is strange. Ooh, and then she just like immediately goes from like kind of fearful to scribbling madly, like in a journal or a notebook, like a dream diary next to her bed. She probably, like, even despite how early or late it is, she would not go back to bed. She'd immediately go and get, I think her bed is like literally inside of whatever library she's in, and she would go and start pawing through books and trying to find references or who's had this dream before, what do the dreams mean. Like, she'd get into research mode, but I think before she does that, because I think she's basically planning on going the next morning to this dive bar, but she's a rich lady from a certain time period, so I don't think she'd go alone. So I think she's going to send her if you'll allow it, I'll send the messenger pigeon to Thaddeus and ask him for an escort to go, because I don't think she'd go to a dive bar by herself.
That makes sense. Did you at all write this down?
Did I write it down?
I know you're saying like you were like looking to like jot stuff down, but like did you write it down? Like did your character write it down?
My character would have written it down, yes.
Okay. And as like when your character wrote this, as you're writing it, it was odd because as you're putting it on the paper, you can hear that voice in the back of your head as you're writing it out.
I take notes on that too.
It's just like baked in there, right? Like you can't shake it.
Thaddeus will sit up, disheveled hair, half of his mustache just crushed it in because he was sleeping on his side. You're like, like I hear the voice in my head, and I'm like digging my finger in my ear. Something about burger. I'm hungry.
And as you like state that part of burger, like it's like almost you don't get the pain from a migraine, but it's almost like it's like that like instantaneous like something's wrong, and it says like burger and baker, like it's just like it's in the back of your mind in that voice, the same voice you heard.
Yes, bunt cakes. Yes, I know.
20 minutes later, there's a pigeon going on his window.
Henry, what are you doing here?
Astrid waddles in, sticks her leg out. There's a little note that's like, I need your assistance for a fascinating dream I had tonight. Please pick me up in whatever time to escort me to somewhere called Burger and Bacon.
Bacon, yeah,
and you hear that,
I know
like,
what it was.
that burger and bacon part, and like you hear that cackle in the back of your head, like that you heard before, like that night when
that lady is funny.
Yeah, like,
that bit of the message is in like creepier writing too. Burger and Bacon is in like the
Bacon, yeah, that's what it was. Not bunt cakes. What was I thinking? Well, I guess I'll get ready. Madam Petra needs some assistance, and I shall escort her. And then I start going and getting myself prepared and ready to go.
Well, I guess Oscar's going to be under his favorite bush with him and George, because, well, Oscar's not that creative. George is a good little guard dog, and as he hears the cackles, he jumps up and grabs a hold of George. George, what was that? Did you hear that, George? And of course, any good guard dog being a guard dog, he springs up and realizes that there's nothing immediately wrong. And he looks at George and he's, George, we need to go. We need to go to the Burger and Baker, but we got to make sure the twins are all right.
and you also like as soon as you say it, you also get that same like it hits you like Burger and Baker, like it comes through, like you can hear that voice again. It's almost like you can't shake it. It's just stuck there.
I got you. Come on, George. Let's go.
Okay.
So Oscar and George are headed.
And I think what Maximilian would do too, after kind of getting over the initial shock and panic, is he in the room that he's staying in? Is there a window that looks out on like a main road towards this place?
Yeah, I mean, you're in Uppsala, so you would know, like people know where this place is. You would know the direction of like where you're at.
Do I have a window that faces that direction?
Sure.
I would like to, as I'm getting out and I'm in that kind of like cold sweat. I imagine this is still kind of early in the morning when I do this. Is I get up, still with the pistol in my hand, and I walk to the window, and with one hand I kind of just brush some of the fabric aside so that I can see out and down the street.
So you can see like where that is. and you know where like Burger and Baker is located, and you can see like every morning it's kind of well known, like they're starting to cook some of their pastries and stuff and brew and all that, so they have kind of a smokestack, if you will. And it's a, you know, this is the 19th century, you know, so it's, you know, you're going to be able to see there's not a lot of those around, right? And so as you're looking out there and you're looking that direction, you see the smokestack coming up, and you have to take like a double take because you almost could have sworn you saw that lady's face in the smoke.
Getting creepy.
I just close the curtain and turn around and put the pistol down on like a nightstand and start pulling my overcoat on and getting dressed.
Okay.
To meet up with everybody else.
So I'm going to pull up a map of Uppsala so we can all see it. And pull everybody in there. I'm not going to make you guys walk through it. I'm just going to kind of show you where everything is and where it's all located. So I'm pulling everybody there now. Let me know once everybody's in.
I've loaded in, yeah.
Mine's
So-
taking a minute, but it's
Okay.
at computer, so just go for it. Oh, there we are.
No problem. So, are you loaded in?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So Burger and Baker is going to be located near this Bread Street area over here. So I'll just ping kind of where it's at. It's not too far from the police station, and you know, some of the other the Central Station is right around the corner. It's kind of a, like I said, kind of a well-known area. And so all of you are, you know, just kind of go about your day trying to do your work, but at the same time, it's really, you just can't shake this thing. So you've got this need to find out what's going on. So we'll go ahead and jump to Burger and Baker as you guys arrive there.
I'm gonna head over to the library and escort Petra.
Okay.
I would like to say Petra isn't trying to like avoid the thought of this thing. She just would go full like research monkey mode and like like obsessive academic until like she knew it was time for him to pick her up, and then she'd get dressed in her sort of dark travel suit with her outrageous hat that she then sticks the pigeon into, and then she would meet him at the door like full go bag ready to go, like there is a problem and I get to solve it, and she'd be very excited.
Yes, and
Yes.
for the burger and bacon.
Yes, I think it's Baker. I may have written the name wrong. The woman who was screaming in my dream was a little hard to understand at first, but yes.
Yeah, she was sitting in a chair. It was really weird.
Thought it was laying in a bed, but you had the dream too?
I did. Yes, and very weird.
Ooh, this gets better. And then she like turns to go back into the library. Goes, shuts the door behind her, locks it. All right, let's go.
I'm pulling everybody to the Burger and Baker.
As the two of you kind of turn and start to walk that way, from behind you, Thaddeus, you hear, "Thad, wait!"
Maxie!
You come up and hair's kind of like disheveled a little bit, like clearly not his best that he's cleaned up for the morning.
My man,
Looks
you
around.
are a fellow officer of the military. We must present ourselves. What is going on? Why are you so disheveled?
Not right now.
Her eyes get like this big, and she goes, "You had that dream too, right?"
What do you mean too?
Well, Thaddeus seems to have had it. I had it. Creepy lady in a bed. You walked up. She told you to go to the Burger and Baker.
Yeah. Did you? I also saw her, or I think I saw her in the smokestack this morning too.
This is so cool.
As you guys are walking towards the burger and bakery, you can hear this high-pitched screeching sound of somebody playing a violin, but it's muted. And it's just way off tune. Like, it just sounds horrible. And you can tell it's coming from the burger and bakery.
Awful.
Magic
Awful. I've
music.
heard better.
Somebody needs to tune and a little bit of the wax, and yes.
Speaking of which,
As the
where's the short stack?
As the
You have a
group's
friend?
about a block away, can I see them? Like, we've been kind of hanging out. Me and George have been hanging out there. But can I see them coming up and approaching the burger and baker?
Yeah, I would say this is probably like a fairly well-known, like, pass-through spot, being Central Station's there, and there's a lot of other businesses in the area. Yeah, so it's pretty common for people to go through the area. So you would probably know if you went there long enough.
Okay.
You know that you would see him there for sure.
Hey, George, look, it's Mr. and Mr. Hey guys, how are you doing?
Yeah, there he is.
You know the small
Hey,
urchin
guys.
child? Hello.
We do.
he
George.
does
Oscar,
small tasks for us.
Oh, that's nice. Hello.
Hello.
You don't look too bad off, Oscar. Did you sleep well?
Slept well, yeah. But I got woken up. George wasn't happy.
Whoa.
What?
George.
He starts elbowing Thad real hard and like, hey, I just read.
Well, I had this dream with this crazy lady screeching real loud and she said I had to come here.
She was sitting in a
And
chair,
of course-
right?
No, she was laying in the bed.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. Bed. I don't know why I think it's a chair.
So, Mr. Maxey, you see it too?
Yeah.
Oh,
And this morning in the smokestack, or near the top of the smokestack as well.
well, George will keep us safe. As I give him a good scratch on the head.
take
Astrid
it.
will not, but that's okay.
I'll take a good alarm system right now.
I think I have pocket bacon, and I definitely give it to George.
I'll walk up to the door and open it. Shall we?
So as you open the door, I'm pulling you all in. As you open the door, you get this. You hear like that violinist is over here in the corner trying to put together some type of music, but it's just hard to hear.
Yeah.
And you open the door and you get this like this overwhelming smell of like sweat and old oniony type smell. Like it's like the onion is like baked into the hardwood in this place. Like it's got that grungy smell to it. Old hops smell. It's just a very like heavy scent, especially first thing in the morning when you walk in.
Consider that is this what poverty smells like?
No, that smells much worse.
Oh,
No, this smells pretty good, ma'am.
Oh. Delicately
I like
gives
it.
a little whiff of Oscar and goes.
When Oscar says it smells pretty good, I kind of just step to the side and after you then.
Okay.
And as you guys are walking in, you get greeted by this stocky woman that you can tell that she's worked hard her entire life. And everybody kind of knows her as the innkeep there. Her name's Lotta Erickson. She says, "Hey, take a table, please. I'll be right with you." And she's like, you can see she's going back and forth with different customers. She's like throwing stuff at the violinist because it's like she's paid him to come in and like, do these notes and stuff, and it's just horrible music, and like she's just trying to keep everything kind of going. So she's in and out of the kitchen a lot, and says, I'll be right with you. Find a table, please.
Thank you so much.
Well, I guess
So you
Oscar's
see-
gonna.
As you walk in, you see there's some people sitting over here, and some of these tables are taken up, but a lot of these are still open, and haven't been reserved yet.
I was gonna say, as Oscar walks in, his natural habit, just being from the lower echelons, is he's gonna drift over to a far corner table.
I'll follow Oscar. Seems to know where he's going.
And every time as the violinist hits a high pitch, just the foul note, poor George just kind of gives a little.
Poor baby. I think the pigeon is at full ruffle right now. It's like it's gone from like sedate to just like, and I keep like feeding seeds or something up into the hat to calm the rest of it down.
As you guys settle in, and feel free to, you should be able to move your characters around.
All right, Oscar, where we're going?
As you guys settle in, you notice that there's Harriet Leinhocke, who's known to be kind of a swindler. And they kind of catch your eye as you come in, and they look up at you as well, and they don't necessarily greet you, but they look at you and then they go back to whoever they're talking to at the moment. You can tell that they're trying to work some shady deal.
I give it a little smile and a nod as I walk past him.
And he almost ignores you. Like, he's trying to stay like focused in on what he's dealing with right now with the work side of his swindle that he's going on about. And far across over here at this round table, you see a steamboat captain. His name is Fridtjof Sabel.
I'm having trouble
He
moving
is-
my token. Just like,
He is heavily drinking himself away, and you guys have known he's had a very, very hard year. And he's just had a hard time keeping things together, and just kind of been keeping to himself, and just hasn't had a great year at all.
I'll nudge.
And then there's somebody that you see that's in a booth over here, and she's kind of sitting there and like paying attention to everything that's going on with everybody there. And you recognize her as Sigrid Hirta, which is a journalist. She's known as being extremely nosy and rude, constantly taking down information and trying to get like a new story drafted up. And Uppsala is really small; it's not a huge town, and so like whatever is gonna go, the four of you coming in together, like all that stuff. Like she's jotting all that down.
I nudge Thaddeus, and with just my head, I kind of motion towards Fridtjof. Does that seem a little out of the ordinary?
Well, he's had a difficult year. I mean, we could go talk to him, see what's going on.
Okay.
I get up and
But
start
as
walking
you guys
over
are
towards him.
starting to walk that direction, you hear a door slam from upstairs, and you all see this old woman coming down the stairway. She's slowly walking down, and she's like gripping onto the handles as she's coming down. And Lotto walks over, and she's asking you all what you want to drink, and it's like you're all kind of like staring at this old woman now. Tell me what you all are thinking right now as you see her come down. You can almost, like, even though you didn't see the face, you can tell that this is the person that you saw. Like, it's just like there, it.
Time almost slows down for me as I see the feet and then ankles come down and then mid-calf. And it's like everything else kind of just fades out. And then I just hear thump thump as my heart like almost stops. Thump thump.
And you see she has on kind of a long overcoat, but you can tell what underneath the overcoat without hiding it, just from everybody knowing what's going on. She's got a gown on from the asylum.
Ooh, Lord.
So you can see that she's wearing that underneath. And Lotta sees all of you kind of looking that direction. Does anybody else react?
I reach down and...
Petra is
Go ahead.
Petra is mentally reminding herself that shouting Eureka in public and getting really excited when you see something weird isn't politically no, that's not something people do. Okay, calm down. But she's like also looking to her friends to like see what, especially Thaddeus, to see like what his reaction is going to be and if he's going to be excited. And then I think I'm guessing the look on Max's face isn't like joy, and she's realizing that they're having two very different reactions and is a little concerned by that because, oh, what does he know that I don't? But she's not going to ask him just yet.
Oscar reaches down and not grabs George, but kind of gets his hand on him. George, that's George, that's her. And with that reaction, George kind of perks up and doesn't do anything yet, but he's got the alert signal.
Thaddeus briefly stops, looks around the room, looks at Max, sees the look on Max's face, and you still with me, man?
Yeah, I'm here.
And
forward.
You guys see that Lotta notices that you all kind of have passed your gaze on to this elderly woman coming down. And she looks across there and she looks back and she looks again and she screams across the bar, "Leanna, what kind of trouble are you stirring up now? Always doing something." And she turns back to y'all and says, She's in and out all the time. I try to help her as much as I can, but she says she has these visions and nobody understands what they are, and so she's in and out of the asylum all the time, and the poor thing's had a hard life. And so she, says, but she pays good coin, and she tells some fairly interesting stories, but most of them I don't want my customers to hear. And so she turns around. We all want something to drink, and
I'm gonna stop her. And first I'm gonna look particularly at Oscar because he looks like he could use a good meal. And I'm like, what would you and George like to eat?
Anything, ma'am.
All right, we'll have as much as you can bring. Just bring. I'm sure George will finish it off. And then I think she also says, "You don't mind? Would you ask her to come and speak with us? We love a good story, and perhaps we can."
And so she looks back over, and this old lady's like slowly making her way. You can tell it's a lot of work for her to like make it across the bar.
I turned back at Petra. I was like, "Madam, we go to the elderly. We don't have the elderly come to us." And I start striding across the room to meet her as quickly as possible.
You hear this old lady, and she lets out this like crazy cackle laugh. You can tell it just seems like she's nuts when she lets out this laugh, and then she looks at Lotta and says, "I'll pay for whatever they're having." And so she says, take care of them. I need to speak with them."
Petra instantly feels a bill off coming where like two people who equally want to get the bill are gonna like fight for it. She'll just leave a really big tip. That's what she'll do.
Right. She says, take it out of my My bag of coins that I leave with you once a month.
I hesitate initially, but I will follow in behind Thaddeus to basically help assist her walking over to the table and pulling out a chair for her to sit down.
So she passes this fisherman that's sitting at the table here, and she kind of gazes at him, and he looks up at her, and he instantly just puts his eyes down. He doesn't even want to make contact with her. And so she's still kind of making her way across. And so she'll meet you guys at this table over here.
Okay.
And you can see that she's kind of starting to pull a chair out, but at the same time, she's not really ready to sit yet. She's almost out of breath, making the trip down the stairs into that table.
Yep.
She looks ancient.
Yeah, so
You have no idea how old she is, but she looks ancient.
I'll assist her in sitting at that table.
True gentleman.
She says, "You're so
I
kind."
apologize. I cannot get my token to move. My computer does not like Foundry, so
I'll move you over here.
somebody could move me over to
There you
I
go.
can see Foundry. It just won't let me move anything.
And then I'll go, Madam, allow me to introduce myself. I am Thaddeus von Bursock. These are my companions. We have Madam
And
Petra.
she like as you're speaking, she's like, she points and she says, "Petra, Oscar, Max," and it's like she's never even met any. You know, you've never met this woman before.
And don't forget Jason. And I point to the dog.
George, it's George. You
And
should
she
know
lets
this
out
by
this
now.
just wicked cackle laugh.
Very good, Oscar. I thought you forgot your own dog's name for a moment.
Is your memory doing good today?
I'm just
And
keeping
so-
you on your toes.
She said, I knew that you would come." And she leans into the table and she says, "I know you all have the visions." And she kind of leans back and cackles again, like up in the, like she like her head like leans back and she cackles, and like she's got that like greasy matted hair that kind of like flings back with her when she does it, and she like leans forward again and she's serious again as soon as she comes into the table.
That's why.
And she just like looks across the table at all of you, just kind of gazes across. "I have a story for all of you, and I need your help." And she says, "Upsola needs your help as well." So she slams, like as she's saying that, she opens up this jacket, and as she opens it, she just like reeks of body odor, right? Like just, you can tell like she isn't taking care of herself. She's just like horrible, right? And so she opens up the jacket and she pulls out a map, and she pulls out some other documentation she has in this little book. And she said, "I think you'll find these things useful." And she leans forward and she places them on the table. And let me see if you guys can see these. I should be able to share them. Can you all see that?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Whoa.
You should be able to save that as well. And it should be available in the journal too, so you can see that in the handout section. And so that's one of the things she slides across the table. And the other thing that she brings out is sorry, I'm trying to find it here. And she's like fumbling with this thing as she's looking through it, and she's trying to remember. Like, it's almost like she's trying to place what this thing is. And maybe it's.
Oh, that music just got wild.
Excellent
like
choices on music.
I love it.
So as she's going through this stuff and looking and kind of trying to place where it's at, I take a look at the picture that's out on the table and can't really make heads or tail of it. So I start to kind of just pass it to the next person.
I'm gonna have to share this in our.
Who am I next?
I don't know why it's not in here.
Petra, here, spray her with this. I hand over a little bottle of perfume. There's not much left. It's use a little, but she's worse than me.
I
Give her a
understand
little-
that, but what little I understand about how human society works after being locked in a library for a very long period of time tells me not to spray people with unknown substances.
But
I know it's a perfume. I know it's fine. Here, what she's going to do, she pulls a very perfectly folded handkerchief out of her pocket, dabs a little bit on it, then hands it back to him and says, "Put it near your nose."
oh,
Look like you've got a head cold. You know, you're dabbing your nose for a cold, but that way you smell it and she doesn't get squirted with something that she doesn't recognize.
fair enough.
You
Fair
don't think
enough.
it would do much good.
Can I have my bottle back?
Yes, of course.
Thank you.
Doing great.
Here it is. And I'm sharing it in our podcast section so you guys can pull it up.
I don't have Discord up right now.
I don't know if I can. I might be able to pull it in here. I thought I had it in here, but I don't. See if I can add.
I should be able to pull it up on the shared screen.
Okay, good.
It's a codex, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know why it's not in the handouts for some reason in here. That's strange. So she slides this across, and it's this booklet. So you see a map of this building, and you also see this book that she slides across, and the book is just kind of rattered, like it's been well used. And she says this will come in very handy now and in the future as well.
Oh,
And she
that's
slides
right.
it over, and it's this old book, and she kind of opens it up and slides it across, and it's got all these stories of what everybody has known in this area is these folklore of these Vaesen. And it goes into the details of how to deal with these different Vaesen and what they can do and the concerns, and it's just got a ton of data, and it's all handwritten notes. And she says the society put this together, and she cackles again, right? She lets out this huge cackle, and Lotta comes out, and she looks across, and she brings out the food and drink, and Leanna kind of looks at her and says, thank you. And she says, Leanna, you're scaring all of my customers. You need to quit with all of this nonsense. This is why you keep going back to the asylum. And she looks and she tells Lotta, I'm almost finished. So Lotta walks off. She sees that you all don't seem to be too freaked out at the moment,
Oh, opposite. I think when the book comes across the table, I think there's like a genuine like pure joy, and then when she starts going through it, it's even. And I think it's like when you find somebody who shares your fandom, I think that's absolutely the energy Petra is giving to this conversation, and I think immediately like the fact that she's an old crazy lady with a bad smell just doesn't even apply to her anymore in Petra's mind, because this is someone who also knows. This is somebody who doesn't just knows. This is a learned person in my group, and that's just the vibe that Petra's giving, is like a meeting an old professor.
And you can tell like Lotta is walking away from the table more of like, you can tell that Leanna has given her a lot of coin over the years, and so she lets a lot slide. You can kind of get that vibe. She just walks away and kind of like brushes it off, and doesn't bother her too much because she helps flip a lot of the bills in that place every month, and so you can just gauge that, right? Just the relationship that they have. And Leanna kind of leans in, and she's silent for quite some time. She's just kind of like leaning forward, and she whips her head up and looks at you all again, like after she's kind of been leaning forward for a little while, and she says, I was a young woman at one time, and that map that I gave to you was mine. That was my mansion that was provided to me by the society. And she says, but I fell in love with this fiance of mine, Manfred. And Manfred had these dreams and visions of starting a brewery, and he just couldn't get it out of his mind that's all that needed to be done. And I was 100% okay with working with him on it, but I also wanted him to understand that I had some responsibilities with the society. And he turns me into the asylum, saying I'm crazy, and makes me sign over the deed to him. He steals my home from me. I went to check on him, and it turns out the Vaesen had killed him. I was looking all over the house for him, and I found him dead. And when I saw the Vaesen in there, it had been so many years, and I was too old to do anything about it at that point. I don't have the strength anymore to deal with it. But the society had handed it over to me, and they left maybe 15 years ago. So all of this happened probably 7-8 years ago, and the home's just been sitting there in disrepair, and no matter how many times I tried to seek it out for my own again, nobody allows me to have it because they think I'm just crazy. So she reaches into a pocket on the right-hand side of her coat, and she pulls out this old skeleton key, and she puts it on the table and slides it across. And she's kind of staring at the key. She says, that key will open that mansion. I need all of you to help me restore the society, because no one else will do it. And Upsala cannot stand to survive if nobody does something about it.
Do we know that, like, the lore of the books is that Vaesen activity has been getting darker and more dangerous, and like we know that's happening.
I think especially since you guys have the visions, you're seeing all of this stuff go on. You're seeing this, even if you don't understand the Vaesen, you are seeing them act much differently than what you've seen them do in the past, especially for those of you that have had the vision for quite some time. So,
also, apologies if I mispronounce Vaesen or pronounce it Vaesen. I've watched too much Grimm, and that's just how it's programmed in my brain now. So.
The owner of it even like pronounces it different if you listen to it. So.
It's German. None of us are going to get it. We're good.
Yeah.
I'll extend a hand over the table and just gently place it on top of her hand. And then if she lifts her hand up, I will slowly start to slide the key out and look at everybody else. And then look back at her and tell her that we'll do what we can.
And as you place your hand on top of hers, like she looks up at you all, and she's got like a tear coming out of one of her eyes, and she cackles again and like starts laughing, and she like kind of like slides her hand back, and she says, "I knew I could count on you. I knew it." And you hear Lotta in the back. She's like, "Calm down out there, Lena. You're gonna scare off the rest of the customers. And so, go back up to your room, please." And so Leanna
I kind of look around. I judge the general vibe. Is everybody? I think I'm gonna. I think Petra leans forwards, and she kind of collects the paperwork up and stuff because she knows that's her vibe, and collects it, and turns to Leanna and goes, "I can make no promises. No one can in this world, but I know that you don't have to be mad to be called crazy. So, if you need somewhere safe, where they're not going to haul you off to the loony bin, unless you like it there, I understand if you enjoy it. Wasn't for me. There's a library. It's quiet. There's a place for you to rest. I will tell my patron that you're coming, and he will be waiting. He's a good man, and he understands."
And she looks at you, and she's kind of like turns her head a little bit as she's looking at you, and she says, "I've been a long-term resident of there. They're not letting me go anywhere, but I thank you very much." And she like kind of starts to walk back towards the staircase now. And as she gets to the staircase, she's walking up, and she lets out like one more of those just wacky like cackles, throws her head back, almost loses her balance on that one, and she like looks back up, and she says, "Manfred, can I help you?" And she like continues going up that staircase.
Manfred needs to have his attitude adjusted and his ass kicked, but we won't tell her that.
And you see her kind of disappear up the staircase there. So what do y'all do?
Nope. Immediately pouring over the paperwork, whatever I can glean from it.
I'll make my way over to Manfred and start talking with him.
Manfred died in the house.
Dead.
Manfred's dead.
Oh.
Yeah.
What's the sailor's name?
Do you see Manfred in the room? Because if you do, you need to tell us.
Read
Captain Sabal.
Yeah.
That's who I was talking about. Go over to the fisherman and go and step up to him and go, "Sir, are you okay?"
And he like looks up at you, and he reeks of alcohol. And he like hiccups a little bit. Can you buy me some more beer?
Think you're gonna find an answer in the bottom of the
and
cup.
You see him, he's just about to puke on you. Like he's like leaning forward. You can tell he's about to puke, like leaning forward. And like almost there, and then
A step
passes
back.
out on the table.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Okay.
I take his hat off the table and I put it back on his head and just kind of like pat his head. You'll get to better days.
And you see this reporter. She's like at the door, and she looks back at everybody, and she's like taking notes, and she like scurries out of the bar there.
She could be a problem.
Yeah.
He always is.
So,
Nosy reporters.
with this map, you guys all know where this place is. People know this location. It's been well known for a while to be a very creepy establishment. It's got those like stories behind it you were told as a kid, like don't go near this place because people don't return, and all those stories that come along with that one house that's always in like a neighborhood or whatever. And that's where she's asking you guys to go. So
I think Petra turns to Oscar and goes, "See, when we get it all nice again, this is where Liana's will live. It looks like a nice little mother-in-law suite, and we're like picking out bedrooms."
she had notated too, like if you were to flip this thing over, it says on the back like, "This is how things were." Like she's kind of like written a story to herself almost on there.
Yeah.
Of like what it used to be like and what the rooms used to have in them, but now it's all kind of decayed and it's not really like at that standard anymore. So nobody really knows
Little
anymore
paint.
what the inside looks like. So
Fix the windows, it'll be fine. But we do need to figure out why the Vaesen... Well, obviously the Vaesen got angry because that man had decided to lock his wife in a lunatic bin for daring to have an opinion and be a woman.
Maybe this is something we take private.
Of course.
Seems that there's enough ears around here, and especially with the reporter.
Maybe we could go back to the library. I need to do some research anyway, and it's quiet. No one goes in there.
I bet there's no
We're,
one in the house.
If we're planning
just
to
go to
go
the
on
woods.
if we're planning to go on an expedition to this house, we better get prepared.
Yes.
Agreed.
This has a lot of information on Vaesen, but I'd also
We're
like
not
to...
ready to go.
You're not.
I'm good. I have my stick
No.
and Oscar. We're good.
Okay, is...
Oh, stick and George.
Is Oscar dressed like total rags?
Yes.
Okay. She looks at him and she goes, "All right. So supplies and research, and then we go. Is that a good idea?"
Definitely.
Start any adventure.
All right.
Right,
and
Max?
also, you have a choice. You can either
Agreed.
come with me to go get new clothes, or you can go with these two to get out new clothes. But you need better shoes. You can't be trampling all over a house barefoot or.
Shoes?
What if she kind of, because you said he had like the label of you at some point had told us that he has like a little emblem of their troop in his hat.
Yeah, he's got the little lapel.
Oh.
He's got one of our lapel pins.
I
Right.
forgot about that.
Yes.
What if
Yeah, he did.
Yes, I
Hope
did.
for one.
if they take you to go, as you guys are all went because you're the brave men of the group, if you go and get all that stuff, they'll also pick you up a uniform so you can match them.
Uniform?
You're part of the group now.
George doesn't need a uniform.
George is a dog.
Yeah,
You're not.
I know. I'm good.
I look at Thaddeus.
Sorry,
I look at that and I'm like,
Thaddeus, and she goes, "You're the responsible adult. You get him a jacket and some shoes." I mean it. She hands him some money, and I just because I know this is roleplay, but this is like this is crazy auntie who's like, "What do you mean your father didn't buy you the light up tennis shoes?"
I kind of lean over to Thad and I'm like, are we really going to get him a uniform?
Yes.
It's just to him.
Oh. We're at a table, man.
It's like, shh.
That's why I was doing this.
I I like not in the lady's presence. We will have this conversation like men.
I don't think it needs to be like strictly a uniform, but this was an age when like boys dressing in like a military-esque way wasn't unheard of, like almost like a school uniform instead of like a. What I was gonna tempt him with is like, you know, not everybody who wore like a captain's hat was a sailor. You know, just the style of the military.
So y'all are headed back to the library.
I am. The others, I think, are gonna go get supplies.
I guess we're going. Supplies.
So
All right, I'll follow you guys, Mister.
we will
Max, please.
state that you all had enough time to go ahead and get all these supplies and made an arrangement to meet back at this location when you guys are ready to enter into this mansion.
We took Oscar to a local like clothing store that is run by some lady who loves children, and we just said dress him up in a nice little clothing outfit for the outdoors, so that way he doesn't get all tattered. And if it's got some color, that would probably be better, so he stands out and doesn't blend in, so we can easily find him. You know, we don't want to lose him in the forest.
He likes to wander.
Bells on his cap.
You're just saying that because you want to see me coming.
And going.
All right, I'm gonna pull you guys to the next scene.
I will have collected because my character sheet says that I have like a collection of books, and it doesn't make sense to like carry around a whole library. So I think what I've done is I've found the Vaesen that are like most prominent in her book, and then I've added her book to like a collection of like maybe 5 or 6 other small books that are just like relate to those Vaesen. So that it's like, okay, these are like supplemental information about Vaesen that we can use in the moment. That way I'm not having to like actually haul a library around.
So you guys have shown up, and it's in the evening. It's already gotten dark. And as you appear, you guys are walking up, and there's this big gate, and the gate's kind of wide open. You can see there's been some traffic to and from, but it's not heavily trafficked. You know, somebody's gone up to the front door a couple of times. There's been some rumors of young people going into this home and never coming back out. And that's been kind of an ongoing thing for a long time. You've heard these kind of rumors where people that need to get off the street and have a
You
place
said
to
there was
sleep.
a reporter in town.
Mm-hmm.
You said there was a reporter in town. I would have also, in the library, I'm assuming there's like back issues of the paper. I would have gone through some of those to find out any like bits of newsprint associated with this house to see what that history would have been.
Sure. So when you go through and you look at it, one of the things that you see is the deed transfer. You find that, right, where the deed transfer between her and her fiance, and you see some other things of asking the city to approve them, adding certain things to the mansion, and just different things here and there over the years. Nothing that looks really out of place until about 7 years ago on. You start to see these reports of people missing, stories of people saying that they saw somebody go into this place, but like nobody's been in there in years. There's no activity. People report seeing lights every now and then, but a lot of the police and stuff have kind of checked it out and played it off as it's just something shining off the inside, maybe moonlight or something like that, but it's not anything that they can ever recreate that makes sense. And they have no reason to go into this place. It's not theirs. They they aren't going to enter without some type of permission to go in.
I'm just guessing some of the, because it sounds like my small town where it's like, oh yeah, the old whatever mansion, and that those 3 drunk college kids say they saw a ghost, and everyone's like, yeah, sure you did. Like,
yeah, it's definitely got that. It's got that feel to it, and you can tell, like, when people talk about it, it's very much like, oh, that's all folklore. Like, especially the people that don't. Nobody talks about the vision because they see what happens to people, and even y'all keep it pretty secret, right? You don't really spread it out because you don't want to be one of those people in the asylum. So, did any of you bring any type of a light source?
I think that's something we would have collected when the boys went shopping.
Okay. So, if you guys want, if you did have some type of a light source, if you right-click your token, in the top left corner, there'll be a little, what looks like a flame. If you click that, it'll turn on a light for you. Does that work? And even for one person, it should work. Yeah, so whoever wants to be the person in charge of whatever light source that you guys have, or however many of them you have. And who has the key?
I've been holding on to the key.
So have you guys made a decision on how you want to enter this place and what you guys kind of want to get out of it, and what your first steps are going to be from the plans you made at the library?
Mr. Max, a couple of my friends, they're still in there from a long time ago.
And here.
In here. They're still here, Mr. Max.
Which friends?
Oh, Oscar.
It doesn't matter, but they're still here. I
Can
haven't
you all-
seen him in the next door bush.
Can you all give me an observation roll?
I mean, while we're doing this, I look over at Thaddeus. I think it's safe to assume, wouldn't you?
DM, because this is a new system and I want to make sure I'm doing this right.
Mm-hmm.
An observation roll would be my empathy plus that I have in observation, correct?
Correct. Yep, and that'll be the amount of dice, the 6-sided dice that you roll.
You said
And-
everybody?
I've got a lot.
Everybody. And the only way that you get a success is if you show a 6.
Nope.
I did get 1 success.
Okay?
I got 1.
Okay.
I got 3.
Wow.
Would you prefer them on the screen or on the...
So as you guys are all having this conversation, in the third story of this thing, because you're kind of walking up to it and you're all kind of taking this place in, and it's huge, right? It's a big mansion. You know that it has a basement, and it goes up 3 stories, and it has this big vaulted ceiling, on top of it. So it's a very ominous building, right? Like when you walk up to it. And as you all are taking this in, all of you see a green light go across the 3rd level, and it stops for a second and disappears.
I'll point up.
I think I will have caught the tail end of it because I was looking at the doorway and the book and trying to make sure that I know where we're at, and then he points and I'm like, oh. I rolled a bunch of dice and got nothing.
That's fair.
So,
Yep. Good eye, Max. Someone's in there.
something more like that moved quickly.
So I'll reach inside of my coat and pull the key out.
Okay.
Do we go in the front? Or do we choose somewhere else?
And with that, let's take a short 5-minute break.
Cool. Just really quick, too, something that I wanted to highlight on that we didn't discuss when we first started playing. Last week, we got together and did all of our character creation. And prior to that, we'd also kind of discussed offline through all of our channels of whether or not people were comfortable playing with it. So we had done a session 0 on this already. We tend to only use the deck of player safety when we play through these games. So anyways, I just wanted to make sure that was brought up, that it was something that we're continuing to do.
I don't have something to gesture to, and we don't have...
It's kind of an inside joke, too.
But
Between the three of us.
it's important that, I want to make sure that everybody knows that we are taking those steps. So especially when we're playing these games, and especially when we're playing these new systems that none of us have really experienced yet. So
Absolutely.
anyways,
Well, some of us.
yeah.
When you get into something like horror-centric, like I've got a spelunking portion of my game coming up that I run, and I'm like, okay, dark, creepy basements. If those freak you out, maybe you need to tell me now before we get into the dark cave system with things in the water. And everyone's like, woo! And I'm like, okay, but... And I'm sure if when we're going along through this, if one of us is like, you know what, I thought I was cool with it, turns out this is not good, then we could just be like...
Yep.
Absolutely.
Throw my Coke can at the screen, Red flag!
One thing that you guys noticed when you came up was, you do know that there is like an old castle garden in the back. It's got a boarded up boathouse. And everybody's heard stories of that place too, right? Like there's a reason it's boarded up, you can't get into it, all these things that happen. Like you hear all these folklore stories that happen within the town of kind of the stories of why you never go visit this place. And there's also an old storage room and quarters where the workers that would work the grounds and help with the home and all that stuff kind of lived in as well, and those are all ran down. Some of them have like ceilings that are caved in now. It just hasn't been taken care of. It's not, it wasn't built nearly as robust as the mansion, so it's not holding up as well. So that's kind of the scene that you guys take in when you first come up, and as you approach this front porch, you can see all this weathered wood decking and these front doors, and what's really odd is around kind of where the door handles are and some of the windows in the doors, you can see where like dust has been removed fairly recently. It's not like today or yesterday, but you can tell like it's not like somebody hasn't touched it in a year. It's been within a few weeks, maybe a month. You can see like there's been some activity here. Well, everybody, who's kind of, what's the order that you guys are going in? Who's going up to the door first? And
I think I'm letting the men go first.
I'm definitely behind the twins.
So me and Max,
Yeah,
shoulder to shoulder.
And Max has a key, right?
So, and
yeah.
we haven't really discussed what entrance we're using yet either.
Oh yes.
Correct.
Front door is more polite, isn't it? We should knock, introduce ourselves.
That's what I would assume is front door, kind of announcing yourself, not threateningly.
This doesn't need to be a fight. We just need to figure out what's going on and how to help.
Thaddeus looks around while the others are talking about going through the front door, and he pulls his cane out from under his arm and starts tapping the deck that leads up to the front door. Seems solid.
Go Brad him. Smart.
Yeah. Also, now that we're looking down, are there any tracks? Like, not that I'm a tracker. Maybe somebody else knows how to do that.
Well, after Thaddeus kind of taps it, I'll put my foot down and slowly like transition weight over and see if there's any excessive creaks and groans.
Okay, and so Petra, roll me an observation just to see, like, when you're looking for those traps, just to see if there's anything that pops out.
Two successes.
2 successes? Okay. What you notice is there's some recent, like, because you're looking for traps, but then you all of a sudden you see, like, oh, there's like some muddy footprints going.
No, I was looking for tracks, like people's.
Oh yeah. Okay, so you see that. You see these like muddy prints kind of going up the stairwell.
Human or not?
They look, yeah, they definitely look human. They look like a very like standard like work boot type attire.
Bobbio head. My buddy
But you don't
Bobbio
see
head work boots.
you don't see any tracks leading.
Away. Okay.
Yeah, you don't see anything going away. You see stuff coming in, but you don't see anything going away.
You said Bobbio or Fabio?
Bobbio. My buddy Bobbio. He lived a couple bushes down.
You live in a. You let him live in a. Never mind. We'll fix that later. She does like momentarily give Thaddeus that look of like an older sister who thinks that, like, the brother should have known better, but then like kind of knocks herself out of it and goes like, was your friend an adult or a child? Younger,
He
older?
was a little older than me.
Alright.
He's a free spirit. I can't hinder his wild call.
Does that mean I can put the shoes around my neck? They hurt my
Just
feet.
for future information. If I make sure that the back door of the library is open and there's a cot in there, will you use it sometimes?
I think George would like it.
She's like, that easy. And just goes right back. All right.
Also, Oscar, you might want to ready yourself.
Boots, shoes on.
Well, not the boots. I mean, we're only seeing footprints going in.
Yes. Something bad.
Yes, I have Oscar in my stick.
Okay.
I have my walking stick.
And George. Not Oscar. Well, you've got Oscar too. We've all got Oscar.
Thaddeus walks up to the door and knocks on it with his cane. Anyone in there? Hello?
And as you knock, it's got that, like, you knock and it's kind of like that doom, 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 like it's kind of like echoes back, right? Like, and no response.
I will
I look back at
carefully and slowly insert the key and turn it until I hear it unlock.
Do me a favor and roll a agility check, please.
Ooh. The thing I have so few dice in.
No successes.
Okay. So as you like turn the key, you're trying to kind of turn it slowly, and I would say you're probably slightly freaked out at this point, right? Like as you're trying to go in, and so you actually turn a little bit too quick, and you hear this loud clack, and it like echoes off the building on the inside, like you hear the lock unlock and just echoes throughout the building as this lock like disengages.
That can happen with old doors.
Not ideal, but it is what it is.
They know we're
So
here. I
what's
knocked.
And Petra's gonna kind of peer between the boys and go, "We're coming in. If you're cool with that. If you're not, speak quickly, and we just want to help."
And when she says help, I just start to turn the door handle and push open.
And you hear this, it's, cobwebs and mold, and it's, everything's just kind of, one of the doors you can tell has been opened recently. You can see that. The other one, like as you go in, with the amount of people going through, you'd probably have to open up both those doors. And the other one, when you open it, like the dust on the top of the seal kind of like slides off the door as you open it, and it creaks open there. You know, as you walk into the building, and there's cobwebs everywhere, right? And you hear like mice scurry off in the distance, you know, and so go ahead and enter your way into the building. You should be able to access the doors now.
All right, let me see if I can get my old character to move.
So you guys enter this foyer, and again you see
cobwebs
these.
with the cane. You're like, ah, gosh.
Yeah,
everywhere.
It's pretty caked, especially on the edges of this building, right? Like you can tell, like stuff that's been sitting in these corners over here have not been touched in a long time. And there's a second set of doors. One of them slightly ajar on the right, on this side. So I'll just go ahead and open that up for you. It's slightly ajar, and kind of as you walk in, it kind of like creaks itself open. And again, you hear that, and the door like stops as it goes open, and now you can kind of see into the building.
We'll step forward through it.
Yep.
DM,
Through
quick, over the
threshold?
table.
Everybody, roll me. The first two people that come in, so Max and
Nope, sorry, didn't mean to do that.
Naturally.
Who all's entering?
I
It's
can't
Max.
get
And
this to move, and I don't know
Okay,
what
so-
I'm doing wrong.
go ahead and roll me an investigation
entering.
check.
Too. I'll just be out.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
And this is allowing you guys to kind of look around the
Investigation.
room, and
That's
you already know that somebody's entered, but you don't really know who.
2 successes.
Okay.
One success.
So as you come in on this carpet,
no successes.
the
I saw a mouse.
two of you that stepped in first, you see on this carpet 3 different boot size prints.
I do not know how to make the purple thing go away. I'm really sorry.
You said 3 different boot print sizes?
3 different boot print sizes. I've got it. Give me a second.
Okay.
So yeah, you see 3 different boot print
Okay.
sizes
It's been a week.
coming in. And it's kind of stained on this carpet, right?
And then
But
just
again,
going
you don't see
down the
any-
hallway.
It's just on it, like everything else kind of tracked off, but you can tell like whatever was on their boots kind of stuck to this carpet when it first came in. But you don't, and it's a fairly large carpet. You would have to like intentionally walk around it to not walk over it coming in or out. But again, you don't see any type of exit tracks at all. What do you guys want to do?
I
Over the table.
point to the tracks.
Oscar's trying to ask something.
So I have something that'll inspire. How does that work if I help someone else?
If you help inspire them, that would be like
Here's my thought. Oscar's got some liquor. He wants to hand it to the twins and say, "Here, boys, have a little courage." Is that working in my head how I think that will work?
yes, it would if and just for explanation of like the game and how I would run it as a GM, if they partake, it's probably going to weaken their observation and investigation rolls too.
Okay.
Right, because they're drinking alcohol. So
I
Don't leave the senses.
it would give them
Yeah,
courage,
makes sense.
right? Like it would give them courage to do more. but at the same time, it might dull their senses a little bit.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Sorry for the.
No,
It's a good idea.
I'm glad you
I had the
asked.
same thought because I also have booze to liquor up my friends.
Maybe later, Oscar. I think we should be paying a little more attention right now.
Okay.
I agree.
So
And
is
I'll
everybody kind of
notate-
filing in?
Yeah, I'll kind of notate where the footprints are at, and I will walk around. I'm not going to disturb anything yet.
Okay.
I'm going to be very cautious about not stepping on the footprints, and I'm not trying to like avoid the rug altogether. Just not stepping where the footprints were.
So what you guys see when you first come in?
I
is
am going to step onto the rug to see if my feet... Sorry.
Go ahead.
I'm seeing if my feet leave the same footprint. Like, is it our footprints are just different, or...
Yeah, so it's been raining off and on, so it's probably muddy outside. So when you come in, there would definitely be some tracks you would leave behind. So as you step onto
I
it,
would have cleaned my feet before I entered. I'm not a hooligan.
you would be able to tell, like,
I kind of give Petra a side eye.
it would track, like you would see, like, oh, it's leaving marks just like it would if I came in from outside, you know. So it's not, it's not old. You can tell that it's not old by looking at it. What were you trying to figure out when you're looking at this?
So the first thought is mud. It's probably just mud that's been tracked in. But I think her second, I don't think she would have been, I don't know how to put this. I didn't want it to be like the house remembering who had entered or something. Or a more mystical or magical occurrence. Like if I step on the rug and it immediately leaves a very similar footprint, but I cleaned my shoes, then something's going on that's different than what should be going on. But if it's, oh yes, that's mud, okay. Or also it could also be blood, it could be, I don't know, ectoplasm, it could be something else that's making a mark, and if my shoe's the same, then I can translate between the two and be like, okay.
With your character's background, I would say that you've obviously done a lot of study and all that stuff too. So roll me a learning check.
Great learning? No, hold it. Cool. Okay, this is going to be a lot of dice.
That's good. It means better chance of succeeding.
Yeah. Okay. When I made my character, I was told that there was a little star next to logic, and I could add an additional dice if I wanted to, but I didn't know, or there were situations where I could add an additional dice.
If you were using books.
If I was using books,
Yeah,
but I'm not
if you
using
had
books.
your books. Yeah. If you had a book that was specific to what you were trying to look up, then yes. But what I'm going
Which I don't
off
think
with
I
is
did. I bought Vaesen books. So.
You've probably read a lot of stuff, right, in the past, and so you might have some knowledge. It's similar to give an idea to like yourself and also people at home watching. Is like it'd be similar to rolling like a history check in D&D, right? Of like, do you know anything about this or not? You know.
I've got a +2 to something called Bookworm, which is basically my character is a librarian and is geared to kill it anytime there's books around. So I've got a +2 to learning when I'm going through books, and I've got a +1 when I use my own book that I've got like in my storage pouch. But just because of what I'm doing right now, I have got 4 dice from logic, and then 3 dice from learning. So. It's a grand total of 7 dice, and watch me roll all ones, because that's the way this is going to happen. All right, 1 success. Close to all.
So, with that success, and so the way, just so everybody knows too, the way Vaesen works is like, normally 1 success is enough to get what you need. Very, very seldom, like just depending on how crucial the thing is that you're looking for, or how difficult it is to figure out. You would raise that, and it can be anywhere between like a 1 through a 3 on average. And so normally like 1 success would get you what you need to know. So when you look at these, From some of this, the just research you've done and just odd and end things that you've looked at, you would know that the different sizes of shoes would fit like different age characteristics and all that stuff, right? And so you can almost tell just by looking at this that there's been a woman that's entered. There's been somebody of like medium stature that's entered. There's somebody that's fairly large that's entered this place. Like, and when I say large, like just built stature-wise, large. And part of that is from like the impressions that are put into the carpet, and like you just all the stuff that you're kind of putting together by looking at this. You're getting some of that detail from it. So
my headcanon is I read too much Sherlock Holmes and yawn.
there you go. What's everybody else doing?
I want to look around at the far end of the hallway and see if there's anything hanging on the walls, doors, even if there's like damage to the walls.
So what you notice when you first come in too is there is a stairway here on the left that goes up.
Okay.
Do look like there's probably been some activity there, but it's not. It doesn't have cobwebs on it. You can tell like the handrails don't have a lot of dust on them, so that seems odd. Those are all things that you just notice right away, not anything that was hidden.
Is this like a suit of armor or something that is directly in the hall just in front of us?
Roll me an investigation.
Okay.
I would have let everybody know that there'd been 3 people inside, a woman, somebody of medium stature, and then a bigger set person.
1 success.
Okay. So you would know this armor to be like the old armor that like especially with your military background, armor that was worn like over a century ago. But it's very pristine armor, like well known. But it's more of a
like decoration
stature piece now. Yeah, when you come into somebody's home, like if they own this, it means that they have some connection to that. And it's supposed to show kind of power and all that stuff too, right? When you come into somebody's home. So okay. So what's everybody doing now?
Taking note of that, I'm just gonna quietly keep inching forward and just periodically looking behind me to make sure everybody else is kind of following.
Okay.
And then I get up here and I'll signal that there's 2 hallways in front of us. That's what it looks like.
So as you guys get to this hallway up here, Petra and Max, go ahead and roll me an observation check.
Oh boy. Hey, I got a success. I'll take it.
Okay. Petra?
Two successes.
Okay. So immediately when you guys get to this edge right here, you notice that there's light coming from both this room and this room that is coming from some type of light source, but you don't know what that is yet.
Does it look more like natural light or some sort of artificial light?
Roll me an investigation.
It is night, so it has to be fire.
Well, not necessarily.
Ghost.
Could be.
Roll me an investigation to see if you would know like the difference between the light sources you have.
2 successes.
Okay, so you would know like this looks very like natural for a fireplace.
Okay, so some sort of fire. Gotcha.
So as I'm walking up to join them in the middle of the hallway, I'm still kind of looking around. I go, so anyone know anything about this organization?
I've heard rumors, stories. There's a lot of books about it. This is my library. I think, if I'm making this off the top of my head, we can just remove that.
You can if you want to answer that, you could roll another learning check to see what you've learned over the years about the society.
Quietly, I kind of just lean back, and I think she might be the one that knows the most out of all of us.
They were a social group, right? This is a very big place. Seems like they would bring a lot of people in.
That would be one success.
Okay. So you would know the society has been around for well over a century. And it's always been kind of hush-hush. They always had some source of monetary funds to keep everything running. But, you know, they would get like an odd call. Like the things you've read is like they get an odd invitation to come out to like a farmer's field or something, right? To help them with a dying crop, or you know, something would come up that just didn't seem right, and all of a sudden, after the society went out, the crop comes back to life, right, and starts growing and harvesting and like produces a lot.
I think it's one of those things that wouldn't have mattered to, like, Petra would have just thought, like, oh, crazy spiritualism, because this is the era of, like, fortune tellers and stuff. So I think she would have thought crazy spiritualism before she had her encounter and before she was given the sight. And then when she found this book, it was probably like one or two weird little books in the back of the library, she was like, oh, there are people out there who know like me and Thaddeus do, and can have the sight and can understand. And then she got really depressed. You know, like when finding out that your favorite team, or your favorite music band had like a really awful fall from grace. And the minute she found out that they were like, you know, they'd been broken up for years, she's like, shucks. So she'll tell the others that it was a social group, but I believe they studied the Vaesen and tried to mediate and understand, and well, I guess do what I hope we do. And I don't know what caused their collapse, but they must have been. It doesn't make sense that I don't think anybody would have let this happen to Liana. Lena? Yeah, Leanne. Sorry. No one would have let that happen to her. They were friends. She had friends. This place must have fallen on hard times before her no good husband decided to do bad things.
Yes, and Mandrake too, right? Terrible things happen to Mandrake.
His name is Mandrake. Okay.
Manfred.
Manfred?
Yes, good. You guys are paying attention.
The canonic not getting names right is beautiful. I love it.
Max is up front just shaking his head and kind of quietly moving up to this corner and trying to peek around and see into the room up ahead where this light source is coming from.
There's a door with two lights, or two doors with lights. Do we want to go into? I'll follow Max again.
So, Max,
yeah.
As you're walking forward, do me a favor and roll an agility check.
Oh boy. You want the good news or the bad news? Bad news is one success.
Okay. And Petra, are you following like directly behind Max? She's frozen up.
Like she froze up. Oh.
I look behind me and I'm like trying to find Oscar. I'm like, see him, he's like right by me. I'm like, good.
I'm gonna be
It's
like
a spaceman.
I would assume you guys are headed like the same direction, right?
Mr. Thad, this isn't good.
Yes.
Are you following him in the same direction? So, you see Max, kind of like
Yes,
that,
but
right?
I see
Like,
him face plant, I will stop.
you see him move fairly quickly, and you guys are still kind of moving, but it's one of those things where like you see him like side shuffle, right? Like to miss something. So roll me an agility check as well.
Excuse me? Miss something?
I do not have high agility, people. It's going to be interesting. I am not. Yeah, no successes.
Okay.
Ouch.
So, as you're walking forward, you see him sidestep, and you continue walking forward, and you hit this thick spider web, and it like coats your face, right? Like as you walk through it, and like hundreds of these like baby spiders crawl all over you, like when you hit it.
Oh yeah, I think there's an immediate like girlish shriek. I don't think there is no, because in her like, yeah, there's no holding back. It's just and then the pigeon on top of her hat also goes like, and there's just like makes an extremely similar noise, but I think the pigeon is eating spiders.
Thaddeus instinctively pulls out his pistol. What happened?
I'm sorry, spiders. No. And she like wipes it off of her face, and the pigeon is now coated in spider webs, as is her magnificent hat.
So I need you to roll me a fear check.
Ooh, how do I do that?
Oh no.
So I am so fear test, you can choose your attribute that you want to use. It can either be logic or empathy, and the idea behind that is you're ruling out the fact that it doesn't bother you through like logic, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or with empathy, it's more of you're like pushing through, like you're not going to let this thing bother you. So it's up to you on which one of those you would want to
I'll
choose.
ask, because I immediately had a thought when it was like, you'll need to find a way to think through this, or to push yourself through this, which was, she is constantly in a very large, dusty old library. This is not her first experience with spiderwebs. And although it is not pleasant, and like she wasn't expecting it, it's not like a new experience. Which one would you say that is? Would you say that is logic or empathy? I think you think she's freaked out, but it's like that momentary, like, like not a. The minute your brain, it sounds like logic to me.
I would say it'd be a logic roll. Yeah, I think that's a logic roll.
Once again, I'm going for.
And it's just all you need is one success on it. It's a fear 1.
Godspeed.
I got 3 successes.
There you go. So, as you go through this, like you let out that screech, and you kind of like get them off of you, and you turn around and you're like, "Watch out for the spiders!"
Yeah,
Like,
spiders.
So, and as you turn and look with the 3 successes you got, you see like these thick webs kind of like around the area, but you know how to navigate them now because it's kind of like stood out to you as you see them. So,
Sorry.
If you allow it, I will draw my saber in my free hand, and as she's kind of pointing them out, I will start to kind of cut and scoop them away.
Sure.
Not really hurting anything, but okay, thank you. Kind of brushes it
I
off.
follow Maxie's pattern.
Thank you, husband.
Okay. So where's everybody
And
headed
little
next?
Oscar's just cleaning up the debris on the last bit on the way through.
But better you than me.
Thaddeus will go to the opposite side over here, hacking at the air.
Wait, Mr. Thad.
I don't know if splitting the party is a really good idea. Man, I went Irish there. That was interesting. Okay.
I will, since we're at the corner here, I'm going to basically peek around and then step around the corner.
Okay.
About covering your angles, madam.
Yeah.
You know better than I.
At least less surprises, less spiders. Hopefully, more for us to see.
Okay. So you're, which direction are you guys heading? Are you going in two different directions, or is the party going together?
I hate to say it, but it looks like we're doing it. I don't want to, but I think we are.
Okay.
We're not smart about this stuff. This is our first time, and probably our last. It'll be fine.
We don't know what we're dealing with. We gotta find out what's going on.
My brain would say that the military men would know not to split the party, but also if they're both pretty confident in their skills, they probably think they can keep one.
Thaddeus and I have seen some things,
alive.
so taking two alternate routes is not necessarily off the table.
Look, one might perish, but the other might survive.
Mr. Thad, we will succeed.
That's the spirit, Oscar. Like the gumption.
We have George, they don't.
Damn.
Okay,
got
so
the dog.
Max and Petra are headed to the left, and let's see.
Looks to be that way.
Yeah.
Thaddeus and Oscar going to the right.
Thaddeus.
We're not terribly far from each other. We can get. We can probably get to each other fairly quickly if we absolutely have to.
Okay, go ahead and
Watch the DM send us all the "you are not the doppelganger" text. Right.
Go ahead and kind of just look around and see what you guys see.
Okay.
I am staying behind my meat shield. BT dubs.
I was going to say, I'm going to tell Petra to stay close.
So as you come up here, you see that there's an opening here, and you can see the fireplace.
Okay.
And there's some tables around the area there, and you can see like papers kind of strewn about the floor, and you can tell based off the way this is set up that it was some type of library at some point. There's a lot of books and papers and things like that that are just kind of all over the place in this location.
And then what about to like the room to the south of us?
So the room to the south of you, down here, you see that it looks like it was set at one point, and there's like a table setting, but the food that's set out is like that, where they would set out like the wooden apples and like all the pears and things like that. So it's all covered with cobwebs and dust.
Okay, so flow through, not real meal. Like it doesn't look like a meal was interrupted.
No, but
Go ahead.
Go ahead and roll me as you're looking in there. Roll me an observation check. Whoever's looking into that room.
Okay, so 4. Hey, I'll take 1 success.
Okay.
Well, 2 successes.
Okay. So you both notice on the corner over here, there's a glass that's been recently used. And both of you kind of look at each other. You both see it at the same time. You're like, that's out of place, right?
So I'll take mental note of that glass and look at Petra. Okay, we know that's there, but do we maybe want to go check out what's in the other room with all those papers and the books?
Yes, please.
And I will slowly turn north and start walking up, basically just to the door jamb or the entrance.
Okay.
Then I will, if you don't have anything else, I'll step in.
Okay, let's go ahead and step in.
Thaddeus is going to walk into the middle of this room and peer into the room to the right, and then peer into the room to the left.
Oh no!
And Oscar's going to stoically, as much as a young lad can, stand next to him.
I forgot they left our line of sight,
Just
so we
walk
can't
out.
see them.
Okay, so roll me an both of you roll me an observation check.
One success.
Oh, one.
Nice. Go. So you both look over and you can tell that the fire in this room, just by looking at it, is slowly dwindling down, and it's probably hasn't been stoked or messed with in, I don't know, an hour or so. And you see like there's some like blankets and stuff across this couch, and so just some like, it looks like somebody's left, you know, not wrappers, but like bags behind of like food that they've brought in and things like that, but they're empty, right? But you see there's been some type of activity in this room.
Oscar, have your friends been sleeping in here?
They've never came back. And if they found a good place, they should have got me.
Fair.
Street justice, man. You gotta watch out for that.
Well,
A little jealous.
As I kind of thump my walking stick into my other hand.
I like pat Oscar on the back, and I was like, "Be a good lad and go throw another log on that fire. We don't want it to die out."
It's in the child.
Come on, George, let's go. Oscar and I, or George and I, go quietly and slowly into the room, peering around, because
And I'll follow behind him.
George, go check out the woodpile, George. I'm assuming there's a woodpile in the room somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, you would see that like it's a small amount. You can see they've been breaking up chairs and things like that to burn, right? So you can tell that they've been like, they haven't been going outside to get things. They've been burning things in the home to keep these fires going.
Is there either a supply of freshly splintered furniture or other stuff in the room that I can...
You see that you can tell where the furniture's been broken apart. There's like pieces in front of the fireplace, but everything that's been broken up has been thrown into the fireplace.
Is there anything... Well, Mr. Thad, there's no more stuff here. I'm just gonna push the chair in.
Very good.
I'm just gonna grab the closest chair and commence to pushing towards the fire.
Okay. So give me a force check.
Certainly.
Oh, the mental image alone is perfect.
Okay.
Oh, that panned out not so.
So
hot.
as you go to push this chair, you like go to push it and you stumble. Roll me an agility check.
No.
This is how it begins. This is the start of the downfall.
Oh no!
Can I role play a little bit here?
Yeah.
As Oscar's just heading over the chair, Mr. Thad.
Help!
I'm like looking around, and I hear him. I turn around. Good God, man! What did you do?
And you see him like he's trying to push this chair and like literally stumbles over the chair and is like falling into the fireplace itself at this point.
I run over and try and grab him.
Oh my god.
Go ahead and do a roll me an agility check from Thaddeus. See how quickly you
No.
can
Oh no. Mr. Thad!
Oh,
Nice.
oh.
So you like
Thank you, Mr. Thad!
you catch him, like you reach forward and like you barely like catch him, and he's like leaning over and you're like inches from these coals, like your hands are like out in front of you trying to stop yourself from going into this thing, and you like literally like, you can feel the heat coming from this thing.
You saved a face today. You need to feel proud of that.
Roll.
It's a good thing I'm looking out for you, Oscar.
Thank you,
I think
Mr.
that this would
Thad.
constitute for a fear check. So, because you just about went into the fire. So, logic or empathy?
I'm gonna go with empathy because Mr. Thad the hero is here to try to help me and get me through.
You got a friend.
Oh shit. Sorry. I apologize.
So,
What then?
choose from one of the mental categories that you want to deduct from, and explain why you're taking that.
I'm gonna go with frightened because angry doesn't seem to, in my opinion, he's just not going to be angry about this. He's not hopeless because he still has Mr. Thad and George. So frightened could be his nose was that close to the hot coals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Scary situation.
You know, he's a 17-year-old kid. He
About
he
stock
doesn't
the fire
have
with
heat. He
himself.
sleeps under a bush.
Awesome. So you save your friend Thaddeus from going into the fire. All right. What's the other crew doing?
Yeah, we're gonna not, stock fires with ourselves. But
Oscar, move yourself next
I
to
will
the
wait.
fireplace.
I will escort
Yeah.
Petra into the room
Okay.
towards that stack of papers,
Mhm.
and then I'm also gonna take a look around at what else is in here.
Okay. So as you come in, one of the things that you see, and it stands out, like everything else is on the floor, but there's this paper on top over here. And this is what you find.
My darling
It
Manfred.
is not letting me read that. Hold on.
Do you want me to read this for you all? So
Sure.
it says,
That would help.
"My darling Manfred, it is with a broken heart that I ask you to come to your senses. You have your dream and your plans, but also an unhealthy desire for gold and fame. I'm sure one day that your brewery will be the pride of Uppsala. But what you did to me was wrong. I implore you to calm down and come back into my arms. Let us do this together, like we talked about, as husband and wife, in eternal union. Like you promised. I come to you tonight as a guest in what is rightfully my home. Yet I ask nothing of you but this, to be one again. With wishes for unity, love, and a Lord's peace, your loving Leanna."
Would I know of Vaesen that can mess with someone's mind in that way of like completely take causing a like severe change in personality, making somebody obsessed with that wealth of gold, or like, from the sound of it, they were like happily married couple. She was doing everything he wanted her to. Like,
were you able to access the codex at all that I sent out, the PDF?
Yes.
So you can use that freely to investigate that. If you want to look into like what you think would happen there and give your opinions as you guys investigate throughout the building.
I'm also going to gently fold up that letter.
Okay.
And then put it on the inside of my coat.
Would you guys like to do anything else in this room?
If that is the only thing that stands out,
it
then
is full of papers and books, and it's tons and tons of stuff. So,
to me, that
if
seems
you
like
wanted,
the room's been tossed, and that really the only thing that kind of stood out to us would have been that letter.
If you wanted to look for something, it would take you some time, but you could roll an investigation check. It would take a couple hours to look for things in this room. It's that much stuff. If you really like focused on it and you were wanting to try to find anything in here that you thought would be useful,
is the fireplace also furniture?
You can tell that things have been burned in there, including old books and stuff like that too. So, yeah.
The librarian in me is mad.
Somebody's been using the rooms to keep warm and right, and this one seems there's like a blanket in this vicinity that looks like it's fairly been used like recently.
Okay.
Kind of close to the fireplace, and the fire looks to be less than an hour old.
Mental note: let it
still burning pretty good.
Let it keep burning, and I'll tell Petra probably best that we keep moving.
I will just make sure that there aren't any I think as a librarian, she has a particular fondness for fire safety, so she's gonna like push some of the paper to make sure there's not like a place where the papers could catch fire and cause the house to combust. So she's gonna like, even if it's just like taking her boot and scraping back some papers if they're too close.
Okay.
Make it quick.
Yep, I will. Couple seconds.
Now, Oscar, does Jason, can he find anything in this room for us?
George,
yes.
He's just a guard dog, really.
He can find things. He's a dog. All dogs find things. Regardless, we should look. We should see if there's anything interesting in this room.
The fire's pretty interesting.
I'm sure it is. You almost kissed it.
You can, if you want to roll with this, you can, have the dog roll on logic. And you don't have to. It's up to you if you want to do that. But you can have a roll on logic to see how the dog reacts to because you're kind of like almost giving it a command, right? To like search for things.
I would use my character sheet.
Yeah, just use your character sheet. Yeah, that's fine. It would be like logic from you giving him a command, basically.
I got you.
Yeah.
George, can you find any of the boys? Were they here?
And then
the boys being the guys that haven't came back.
And he walks over and he sniffs the couch over here where you saw like somebody's sleeping there, and like lifts his leg and pees on the couch.
George! George, not in somebody's home, George. You don't even do that in the bush, George.
And he does that like kick thing with his back paws, that like across the wood, right?
I just look in disgust, and I look up at Oscar, and I'm just like, could have done better.
It's George.
Yes.
I'm gonna step out into that cross intersection to just one of the corner entrances.
Oh, wow.
As you're out there,
because see if Thaddeus and them kind of step back out from the room.
You're out there by yourself, right? So this is before Petra moves out.
That's perfect. That's fine with me.
And as this happens, I need you to roll. Let's see. I need you to roll an observation check to see. You see this glowing green light down at the end of the hallway here. So you got a success? Okay.
Yep.
And it's like whispering to you. You can't make sense out of what it's saying, but it's like it's almost like drawing you in, right? And like and as it's doing that, it moves this direction and just disappears. What does your character do? You saw this faint light. I don't know if you saw it come up and go away.
I did.
You saw a faint light come up and kind of go away. And you heard it. You could swear that something was like whispering to you, but it felt like it was. It like you wanted, like you mentally wanted to follow it, but you were able to break against that.
Okay.
That's what your observation check did for you. You're able to tell like this doesn't seem right.
Right. I'm going to linger for a second, but take a couple steps that direction. I'm not going to follow completely.
Sure.
But because it did have that impact and that kind of draw, I subconsciously still make those couple steps before I stop myself.
Okay. And Petra, you can go ahead and like move out into the hallway now if you want.
Okay.
And you see, you did not see the same thing that Max saw, but you see him like almost like aimlessly wandering down the hallway in that direction.
Yeah. My posture almost kind of like loosens and relaxes subconsciously.
Max? You okay?
And I'm like trying to keep an eye on ahead of me, but also like speaking over my shoulder. Yeah, there's a green, or was a green light up ahead. How are the other two doing? Have you seen them yet?
Nope. Did we hear the shout of somebody almost getting their face fried?
Roll me I guess that would also be an observation check just to see if you heard something coming down the hall there. Because you all were inside the building over here with the fire going and all that stuff, so it could have muted some of this, but it was pretty loud.
That's one success.
Okay. Yeah, I would say that you heard some commotion. You probably don't know what it is, but you heard something coming from down the hallway.
Which would make sense why
Probably want to go check.
Yeah, what I would ask.
Did whatever you saw tell you to do anything, or motion to you, or
it was trying to say something, but I couldn't hear it.
Okay.
I'm fine now. Just whatever that yell was, go make sure they're okay.
Yeah, let's come with me though. Come with me.
Do you want to roll?
Yeah, I want to. Thaddeus wants to walk into this room and check this area out.
Okay. And like when Petra is asking Max to come with her, Max, are you like trying to decide whether or not you want to go or if you want to investigate? Like what's your character thinking right now?
He's kind of caught in the middle. He's seen and done enough to know that you don't wander off by yourself.
Sure.
But there is that kind of the fact that it was able to get into him and draw him. He still has that lingering kind of curiosity.
I think Petra's only seen him react with like a caution or fear to things. Like all of his reactions have been like her first reaction to hearing the ghost in her head was pure excitement. But his reaction, I mean, not that she saw his reaction, but most of his reactions have been like wary or fear. And the fact that he's like, no, just go towards it. Like she's just like.
So roll me an inspiration to see whether or not you can like get him to follow, like inspire him to actually follow you.
Inspiration. Oh, okay. So empathy. So 5 plus 1. That's 4 successes.
Oh.
Okay. So he's like, you're like, come on, let's go. Like, that's not the right thing to do. And like, you completely like clear any thoughts in his head of like following these things. Like, yeah, like logically this makes sense now. Like, I'm not going to go there, right? Like, you can tell that she cares about you and doesn't want anything to happen to you. And like, yeah, so
that in my mind, I would follow her, but I would still kind of linger this direction some. Mm-hmm. So instead of going maybe all the way back, I'll probably go back to this like entrance back here.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. I'll take what I can get.
And I'm still focused down that hallway where I saw that light source.
What's the other team doing?
Thaddeus wants to walk into this other room and take a look around. See if anything sticks out.
Wait up, Mr. Thad.
So go ahead and roll me an observation. Or do you want to? Are you like specifically looking for something, or are you just looking to see like something looks out of place?
Something looks out of place.
So yeah, observation.
One.
Okay. You look around and like you can tell like again somebody's been in here, but there's nothing that like draws you to it. It's just again, it makes no sense that like somebody's been in here recently messing with stuff, right? Because the house is supposed to be empty, from what you know.
Right.
Like this is kind of what you're piecing together, but you can clearly see there's activity all over this place.
Now, what is particularly in this room?
So this is more of like a study, but like all of this stuff, of course, is like the odd part is you see a lot of cobwebs and things that like I guess one of the things you could take away from this is you see cobwebs on things like the bookshelves and some of the like the this globe that's over here and stuff like that, right? Like things that somebody that was trying to learn something would use. But the only thing you see disturbed is like somebody's rifled through these drawers over here, like looking for stuff. Like and there's been like a clearing over here before. Like you can clearly see like somebody's been messing with the desk.
Okay, so I'm gonna go to the desk then.
Okay.
As he's headed to the desk, I kind of comment to him, Mr. Thad, do you think there's any Vaesen in here? You think there's any spooks or specters? And I would like to take an observation.
Okay.
On the supernatural side.
Sure.
tell, these are not in my favor tonight.
Roll with digital dice. They don't like people.
Started out strong.
So he walks in and like asks you that question, and you see him pause, and he's like looking around, like trying to like take everything in, and he just like looks back at you and like locks eye contact, but it's like an uncomfortable eye contact, and you can tell like he just isn't getting anything. Like he's trying to like play his part, right?
So
but you can tell like Thaddeus can tell like he's not like catching anything.
So you answered your own question, I see, Oscar.
Yes, Mr. Thad.
Why don't you go check that door?
Both of you roll me an observation check. Okay. Awesome.
Yeah.
As you guys are having this conversation, you hear the floor above you like a thump or a thud, and like some dust fall from the ceiling.
Mr. Thad.
They're here.
And it's odd because you heard the creaking, and as soon as the thump happened, like it just goes silent again.
Mr. Thad, do you still have the map?
No, Madame Petra took the map and the book.
Mm-hmm.
Seemed it would be best in her protection.
We need to remember where we are when we find her and see what's up there.
Let's go ahead and pan back to Petra and Max.
I have come into the hall, I believe.
Yep. And I'll say, like, you remember, you vividly remember where all these spider webs were and all that stuff as you're coming back.
Only once. I do think I would have. So I've come back into the hall. I am looking or trying to listen for where the rest of them have gone or where my friends are. But I'm also just keeping, like, I am not letting Max out of my sight. Because...
Okay. Roll me an observation to see if you can hear where the voices are. Like, they're talking. Loud enough to where you should be able to hear it, but to see whether or not you... Because it's a big empty place. Things can echo. So...
yeah, no successes.
Okay. You hear the voices coming from that area, but you can't really tell, like, they're tucked away. Like, you don't know this, but they're tucked away in that back area, and, like, as they're talking, it's kind of echoing around. You think that it's coming from this direction, but...
I think it's a big, creepy house, and I'm not gonna go somewhere by myself without, like, a buddy. I believe in the buddy system. So I'm gonna stick close to, when I kind of turn back to Max and go, "Are you coming?"
Still hesitantly, but yeah, I'll take a couple moves back that way.
And if he'll move, I will sort of. I'm not going to get too far away from him, but I will move a little bit further towards where the people are. I want to be where the people are.
Yeah, I'm probably going to move towards the center of this junction and then stop.
I'm going to get to this doorway, and then I will call out to Oscar and Thaddeus. Thaddeus? Oscar? I think it's time we get back together.
George, go say hi to Petra.
And as this is happening, pistols drawn. Oscar, there's activity on the second floor. Let's go.
I raised my stick and I shall follow you, Mr. Thad.
I need Petra and Max to roll me an observation check.
Oh boy.
Not great last time. Nope. No dice.
No dice as well.
Okay.
Well, lots of dice, but no good dice. Hear that?
You both hear like this calling from down the hall again, right? You hear whispers coming from this general direction back here. I don't know if you can see my ping on the map. And
at the same area that the light came from, where I saw.
Yeah, back in this direction. Yeah, and
is that what you heard?
Does it sound?
I need you guys to roll me a.
Am I able to make
check.
Vigilance? Okay. Am I able to make sense of it enough to tell whether this is an adult voice or does this appear to be like a younger, childlike voice?
It's.
One success.
It seems like it's in your head. Like you can't. You can't. It doesn't. It's not. It's not that type of voice. It's like it's like the inner voice whispers. Like that's what you're getting. Like this really odd inner voice. I'm sorry. What did you get, Petra?
One success.
One success. And then what did you get, Max? Nothing?
No successes.
So, Max, I need you to move.
I was gonna say, I think at this point I go
about to here, towards what you see down the hall of these floating green orbs that are like whispering to you. Can you see it?
Oh, I can.
Okay. Petra, you can probably see these now as well, down the hall. But so you don't hear
multiple floating orbs.
You see this? It looks like three orbs, kind of floating together. They're not orbs. I'm using like a ghost in this instance because they don't necessarily have like the specific thing that's in there. But anyways, it gives off that green eerie light. These orbs do, and you see Max walking towards it.
And I am going to go as far as holding the torch up as to try and cast as much light as I can, and I'm leaning forward a little bit. Hello?
And Petra, you can see these things even though they're orbish style, every now and then it makes it looks kind of like a person, and it looks like it's reaching out towards Max.
It's okay.
So size person or itty bitty?
It comes a ghost, but medium size.
Medium size.
It looks like an upper torso, type look.
In kind of a hushed tone, I'll again say, "We don't mean you any harm."
And you see what you see out of this is it's making this form, and you're starting to have flashbacks of what happened with this giant.
Then my expression would change drastically.
And it's almost like
I would my hand would start
to the point to where you feel like if you go towards the light, you can stop whatever's happening from happening. That's the feeling that you get in this.
Then I would absolutely have the urge. Initially I would almost lock up in place as I have kind of this memory replay in my mind, this past event where I have this face that's forever etched in my mind of someone who saved me from an event that possibly could have taken my life.
Mm-hmm.
And that I could have helped them at some point, but I, for whatever reason, did not. I just locked up. So I get that sense of dread that kind of washes over me from reliving that.
Okay.
And then I have this urge. I'm not letting it happen a second time. I have an urge to run forward now.
So roll me a I think this would also be another observation check because it's trying to manipulate you.
Okay.
So you're trying to tell whether or not you're being manipulated by this thing.
Right. No successes.
Right. So as you see this, it's continuing to move this direction.
Can I would step forwards and try to grab his arm.
I'm sorry?
Can I get close enough to him to grab his arm?
Roll me an agility check to see if you can catch up to him because he's moving towards it, right? So
Yeah, absolutely. At this point, kind of reliving a memory that I've had and having this urge to not have it happen again.
okay.
I'm full force ahead.
Sure.
That would be one success.
Okay. So I would say that you can close the distance, but you're not quite there yet. Because you're pretty far apart, right? So I would say you can probably get like close enough to where if you were to really like continue at the pace you are, you could catch up to him. All right, let's jump back to our other group.
So, having proclaimed...
As I'm running,
Go ahead, Sarah.
sorry?
just real quick, as I'm running, I'm shouting to Max. Max, there's a problem. I'm shouting to Thaddeus. Thaddeus, there's a problem. And I'm gonna try to get to and I'm hoping that my shout can also maybe snap Max out of it, but I'm not counting on it. So I'm trying to get Dad to me because Dad can tackle his ass and I can't.
So, Thaddeus, what are you doing at this point? You obviously can hear that. You're down the hallway. I'm not even going to make you roll for that, right? Like, you hear this. Now, I don't know that you can see all the way down there technically, but...
So, the reason I moved there is because this was happening. I don't have full vision, so I can't see them if they're out of view. So I was doing that for the stream. But, having proclaimed that we should investigate what's happening on the second floor... I would have rushed over to this door to see if it goes up.
Okay. So, the door that you're at right now?
Correct.
Okay. So you go to that door and give me a force check.
One.
Okay. So you like slam against the door and it like pushes back on you and doesn't open. Like dust goes everywhere. But you can hear like when you do that, like it doesn't echo back. And you can almost feel like a draft coming from that direction.
From the door?
Yeah, from the door, like as if it's like an outside-in draft.
Like grip the door handle. I'm like squeezing and trying to like push into it. I'm like,
Yeah, it's not budging. Yeah.
why isn't the door opening?
Mr.
Like-
Dad, you want me to jim it with my knife?
Give it a shot, Oscar. You might have better luck than me.
Go for it. Give me a agility check.
Like looking around, trying to figure out what's going on with this door.
And you can tell, like, as you're doing this, you're messing with this door, and you can hear, like, in Petra's voice, like, she is frantically, like, telling you there's something wrong here.
Ooh, I got 2.
So, between the two of you messing around with this door, you're able to open it, and you see that it leads back outside to a side entrance.
Okay.
And I'll yell out, "Not again!" as I'm like starting to run down the hall.
Thaddeus is like turning around at this point, looking down the other end of the hallway. Maximilian, what are you doing?
Help! Something has him. Something has his mind. And I'm going to
And I cock the pistol and fire it into the ceiling. Snap out of it, man!
Not what I would have done, but cool.
Well, the next one's not going to be pleasant either. And I reload it, and I aim it at him.
roll me an inspiration. From Thaddeus. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. So I'm saying I'm thinking he's down the hallway pretty far. Like you fired this thing, it probably jarred him, but he's locked in right now. Like you don't know that he's locked in right now. But when you fire it, you hear a ton of additional commotion upstairs. Like you hear this like dum 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 slam, like a door slam, and you hear something kind of like go across the floor again, and it stops.
Okay.
I'd like to see if I can close the distance and...
Both of you roll me an agility check.
Oh, no.
Max and Petra.
Yeah, I would have definitely kept moving.
Nope.
I got a success.
Okay.
Yep, no,
So
I got nothing.
he's breaking away from you at this point. Like you were catching up to him. I'd say that you were probably like almost there, and like he's starting to like outrun you at this point.
I'm going. Oh boy. Okay, I've got a couple options. I am going to. I don't have any weapons. I don't have any way of like. Not that I would shoot him. Maybe it's a bad. I don't think she doesn't have the ability to like have a derringer and aim for the knee or something. And she also doesn't know how initially dangerous this is, but she does know it's probably eventually dangerous. Like little things that lure you into corners are usually not super friendly. So. I'd like to follow him as best I can with the lantern.
Okay.
And if I can't follow him, I'm sending my pigeon after him.
So, Max, I'll say you get to this stairwell and you see this thing go down the stairwell. So you're trying to follow it. But as you get there, there's a ton of stuff strewn everywhere. Bookcases, furniture, like all this stuff on this like staircase. And there's just no way to get past it without like at least an hour or two of like really like clearing this thing out. Physically, it doesn't matter how much force you put into this thing. Like it is full. But it's still like pulling at you. So at this point, you would start trying to actually like move stuff out of the way just to get there.
Almost like frantically, you just hear him just constantly saying, not again, not again, as he's just like grabbing and just throwing stuff off to the sides.
And I'm at the other end of the hallway listening to this, and I go, Oscar, tell Jason to bite him in the buttocks, or I will. And I cock the gun.
George, go get Mr. Max. Bring him here.
And I start walking down the hallway towards him.
No, don't go!
Mr. Thad, are we going to check upstairs or are we going to help Mr. Max?
We gotta help him first.
Okay.
I can't have him compromising this mission.
I think at this point I know that he can't like immediately get down there. Like it's like a, you see somebody banging on a door and you're like, well, that's gonna take a minute. So I think I sort of step back, take a breather, and like think to myself, because yes, there's something wrong with him, but me losing my cool isn't gonna help anything. I think is where she's going. And she goes, right. They were small. I had a green light. They use things to manipulate the mind. And as he's like, she's like, logic. Let's use some logic here.
Do me a favor and roll A learning.
I was writing them all down, and I can use my books on this one because I've got your
So
books.
roll learning, and you can use the codex as a book.
Yes. I'm split between. At first, I thought it might be an Ashwife. I'm kind of leaning towards Will-O-the-Wisp at the moment because that sounds like really directed to what we're dealing with and the size and the history of the house. But there's a lot of things that it could be, like ghosts and fairies and stuff too. So I'm gonna roll. All right. For those watching at home, I have got a 4 in logic. Plus it's learning, so plus an additional 3.
Are you running out of D6 yet?
Never.
Borrow some of mine.
Plus 2 for any learning, right? I add 2 anytime I'm learning with a book, and I'm learning with a book. And then I add an additional 1 for just books. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 shiny dice.
All ones.
You can throw some dice.
That is like 4 successes.
Awesome.
Nice.
So you lock in on this Will-O-the-Wisp thing. You're like, it has to be this. And you're like, you're really like, you've looked at the 2 options, and you just can't break that. Like it's your mind is telling you this is what it is. There's no other way around this. So now, one thing I will say, while all this is going on, one of the things that I would caution with is Max is so frantically working at trying to get through this stuff that he could possibly hurt himself at that point. Right?
Okay.
He's he is digging through this he's not even thinking about what he's doing. He's just doing.
I lock into that. I realize
bookshelves are going up over the railing, all of it.
I'm going to get around to him. I'm going to get face to face with him, and I'm going to slap him as hard as I can across the face.
Right.
I'm really sorry.
So roll me
a chair to the back of your head. This one is at least going to do less damage.
Yeah, roll me an inspiration check and
see if my hand breaks. Inspiration. Okay, empathy is pretty high, so 5 for empathy, 1 for inspiration. I'm gonna take a shot before I do this to give myself courage. So can I use it?
I would say at this point too, and I think this is just a GM call.
Mm-hmm.
I would allow you to. I would almost say that it's like a mix between inspiration and manipulation.
Ooh.
Because you're inspired, you're trying to inspire him, but at the same time you're to him, at this point, it would be manipulation because he's so set on trying to go after this. He thinks that if you're pulling him away from this, that he's gonna fail at what he doesn't want to fail at. So I don't want to give away too much on that, but
yeah, and I would absolutely be trying to resist as much as.
So I'll allow you to actually stack those.
Yeah, because now, and for those at home, I have a +1 to empathy. Or if I'm doing inspiration, it's a +1. If
so your empathy would stay
because I'm a rich bitch. I've got.
You can't stack the empathy part, but I'll allow you to use whatever you have additional.
I know. No, I need that. I need that. So instead of it being 1 dice added, it's 2 dice added.
Yep.
Okay. And did I hear him say the thing about giants?
I'm sorry?
Did I hear there was I can't remember if the conversation that was had or anything that he said. Did he mention?
The only reason, yeah. So I stated that only because we're not in a situation where I can send private messages right now. So
to trigger a memory that I have.
Yeah. So you wouldn't know.
Yeah.
And I don't know him well enough to know that.
This would be something that very, very, very few people would, if anybody knows.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
That's 2 successes.
Awesome. Okay. So
take off my glove in a very dainty ladylike way.
Max, roll me an observation to see whether or not you
Feel
fight
it.
through this, or feel it.
I fight through it.
Okay.
I failed. I just like shoulder her off, and I keep just hurling stuff off the stairs.
You failed the observation.
Correct.
Oh, so what I meant by that is like, if you failed it, then she succeeds on that. Yeah. If you would have succeeded on that, then you would have overcome what.
Let's add this.
Okay.
If you don't mind, what if you shoulder me off? And I mean, I'm just trying to help. So as I get shouldered off, I'm a dainty little lady who is not used to getting hit. I will cry out in like fear because my friend just kind of attacked me, and I like land, and I think maybe the fact that like that's the thing that snaps you out isn't she hit me, because let's face it, Wisp McGee here ain't gonna do much damage, but you. Like, there's a difference between being angry in a moment and, like, at this point, it's the equivalent of punching a wall. There's a difference between turning around and, like, punching your friend or somebody who's completely innocent and just trying to help you.
Yeah. And I think that, how you described it, where you kind of fall down, there's that initial shock, not really hurt. I think that's enough to snap me out of it. And I'm like, you see me standing at the top of the stairs, and I'm like, looking down still, but then I look over at you and I'm just like torn.
Max?
But eventually you see me reach out and lean over and help you up off the ground after being knocked down.
And I'll say, I have so much bustle going on and padding from the multiple layers of crinolines or whatever I'm wearing. There was no damage. I'm fine. But at the same time, it's like, poof.
So let's
Patrick,
pan back to our other group that doesn't know that you've like broke him out of this, right? The dog's like charging down the hallway, and they're like coming down the hallway too.
Alright, here's everything else.
Do me a favor and roll me. So for both of your characters, roll me an agility check to see how far down the hallway you make it. And once you do that, then we'll see whether or not your observation can tell if he's stopped or not.
From my end, I'm just letting you guys know the music is getting a little loud.
Okay. You should have the option to turn it down on your end as well.
You can. Yeah, but I can also adjust it a little.
There's that little
Does that help?
note.
That's better, yes.
Okay.
I just didn't know if it was getting loud for people watching as well.
Yeah, I was able to. It's at like a 45% now, or no, 30% now. Okay.
I got a 0 on my agility.
I got 1.
0. Okay. So he's like, if anything, I think you're like more worried about where the dog's going, so you pass it up, right, Thaddeus?
Or George is on like a little rope and it's just like.
Do me a favor and they don't really have, so this game doesn't necessarily have advantage or disadvantage, but for Thaddeus, I'm gonna allow both of you to roll an observation, but I want you to take 1 die off your observation because of the distance you have for Thaddeus. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
To know like whether or not you can tell that he's no longer like losing his, his stuff.
0.
Okay. All right. So I would say that Oscar knows by now, so you would be able to like call the dog off before he starts biting into that.
Especially since at this moment, Max is like leaning over somebody who he just knocked to the ground. I can imagine Dog being like, "Oh hell no,
George, come back, George."
Yeah, he'd be in like an optimal position, right, for a latch on.
Especially with George being a guard dog, he's going to hone in on that.
Yep.
And
That's awesome.
I gave him pocket bacon, so I'm basically one of his best friends.
So, I'll say that as this happens, like you're able to call off George. Everybody kind of can get down to this hallway if you guys want to be there,
Okay.
and you guys can start to discuss kind of like what's happened. And Petra, if you want to kind of like fill them in on what you think's going on, and then also Thaddeus and Oscar, if you guys want to give like an update to them on what you heard upstairs, like things like that, right? Because everybody's kind of split apart. So just updating the group on what's happening and what you guys want to do next.
So wisps are reading directly from the book, fun part of having this is like taking a test at college, and they say it's open book. A person who cheats somebody out of a piece of property might one day return from the dead as a will-o'-the-wisp. The spirit is doomed to walk the boundary of its stolen land, moving the sticks that mark it. The will-o'-the-wisp is a small figure dressed in green or gray who carries a lantern with a strange glow. Some will-o'-the-wisps use their light to lead people astray, luring them into marshes and leaving them to drown. Others are kind and can help people find their way home. The only way to bring peace to a will-o'-the-wisp is to return the land to its rightful owner. That feels very apropos for what we are dealing with right now, but she said that there were Vaesen in the house. She didn't say like a Vaesen. She said multiple. So there could be other, like if this was a home, like there could be fairies, there could be other things that live here if it was safe at one point and is no longer safe. Right.
We heard something upstairs. We were trying to investigate it when we saw you guys wandering down this way.
Right.
It was loud. There's something up there.
The wisps wanted us down in the basement. She's like very carefully. I don't think she's told. I think at this point, if Max hasn't said anything, she's just giving him a minute, and she hasn't like told him. She's not like, Max, what did you do? Like she's just letting him have a minute as she addresses people. Was pulling us into the basement and down that staircase.
You rolled multiple successes on that as well, right? Like the learning portion of it.
The learning portion of it, I think I rolled 3, maybe 4. It was a lot.
In that codex, and I'm only doing this because of the multiple successes. It gives you how to deal with it. Do you see that? Like the things that you can do to help combat back against a will-o'-the-wisp, if it was that. Are you seeing that or no?
I know that you can't hit them. There's examples of conflict. Is that what you're talking about, or ritual?
So this would be, it would specifically tell you. Let me pull up the codex so I can actually see it myself too, to walk you through it. It would specifically give an example of what you can do in the situation of dealing with them. Basic starter set, codex. I actually have the physical copy here. That's the cool thing about the starter kit, is it comes with like all the physical copies to use at the table and all that stuff, the map and all that. So I actually have a physical copy of the codex.
Well, we don't.
So when you're at the table, it's really fun to use.
I've just got a little thing that's like will-o'-the-wisp. That it doesn't give a lot of.
Okay, so let me, because of the multiple, I'm giving a little bit of help here. So if you look at, read the part that says banishment.
I don't know if I have that.
Says the will of the wisp spell can be broken by turning one's clothes inside out. The only way to bring peace to a will of the wisp is to return the land to its rightful owner. Its spectral slaves can be banished by splashing them with holy water or tricking them into eating and drinking. As the food drops straight through their ghostly bodies, they realize that they are no longer alive and cease to exist.
So I would, and I don't want to.
Yeah.
I want you to decide whether or not you would do this. But from what you rolled and what you know about this, you would be like, turn your clothes inside out, like, right, like, like everybody's looking at you like, what are you talking about? Like,
from what I'm grasping, he's standing there a little bit numb. I'll just go over and yank his jacket off, turn it up inside out, and like a mom putting one arm in and then like just to see if that helps. I'm not taking his pants off. I'm not that kind of woman. But like get it started and then turn to Thaddeus and say, he's going to need help. His clothes need to be inside out. Possibly underwear as well, but I don't want to witness, so I'll be over there.
As she's like trying to reverse the coat, I just like lock eyes with Thaddeus and I have this really intense stare. Thaddeus, you remember the last time we met and we spoke in private? What?
I'm gonna grab Oscar as I'm going so he doesn't have to see this either.
You remember what I told you about what happened to my men, right?
Yes, I remember.
It felt like I was going through it again.
Again?
And the only way to stop it was to follow whatever this was.
This, the will of the whip?
Wisp. I will say that as my eyes are covered and I'm standing in a court. Will of the wisp.
And like I'm kind of like almost ashamed at this point and like slowly like taking pants off and reversing them and putting them back on and still kind of confused.
Is your guide still true?
Well, yeah.
Okay. Are you able to continue, or do we need to retreat?
and as you guys are having this conversation, you hear this like huge thump upstairs. like metal on metal thump, like something got knocked over.
What was that?
I don't know.
We don't know, but it's up there.
We need to. I don't think it. I think it. Wisps are involved, but there's other things that could be living here too, who would not have been amused by their home being invaded, particularly if he started doing things like cutting down ash trees or degrading the area, or just injuring Leanne. That would have angered a lot of things. I don't know how many of them are in here, but a lot of that can be fixed by restoring Leanna as the rightful owner of this land. We need to find the deed. And as she like realizes that he's been reclad, she's also, does that thing? Sorry, I'm having trouble seeing the screen's quite small for me. Did that thing say that to break the spell you need to reverse your clothes, or to prevent it you can reverse your clothes?
It says
spell can be broken.
So
I'll
I'll read it out to you. So it says, the Will o' the Wisp spell can be broken by turning one's clothes inside out. The only way to bring peace to a Will o' the Wisp is to return the land to its rightful owner. Its spectral slaves can be banished by splashing them with holy water or tricking them into eating and drinking. As the food drops straight through them, the ghostly bodies, they realize that they are no longer alive and cease to exist.
Yep.
Wisps can trick the mind, make us see things that we thought we'd already dealt with. We need to be careful. If we see one of our friends lose it, even me, we may need to recommend a strip and reversal of clothing. She looks down at the fact that she has so much more layers than the rest of them and goes, mine could take a while. If I'm too mad, you guys will have to struggle with the course.
So what's the team want to do at this point? Do you guys want to investigate what's going on downstairs, or do you want to go upstairs to figure out what's going on up there, all the noise and so forth? I guess that's like the determination the group would need to make next.
I mean, we kind of know how to deal with the will-o-wisp that went downstairs. We would just have to...
Going to take you some time to clear the area.
Right.
Yep.
I think the better call would be checking out what's upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And as we go, see if we can find where the... I'm guessing the deed to the house would be kept, like, in a safe or something?
You would hope.
Hopefully. Or like
in a
desk,
book.
a desk drawer.
Yeah. We'll find an office somewhere and see if maybe... Yeah. It may take way more investigation than we have time for, but we would
Sure.
need to see if we could find...
Okay.
Or maybe just bringing her to the house and saying, see, she's returned, the house is rightfully hers. You know.
So the stairway going up is fairly narrow. What's the marching order you guys want to go in?
I'll go first.
Okay.
I'll follow you, Mr. Thad.
Maxie, you bring up the rear this time.
That sounds good.
Come on, George, let's follow Mr. Thad.
All right. So I'm going to pull you guys. Strange. There we go. Just positioning you guys really quick. Oops. Do that.
All good.
How's everybody doing so far?
Good.
Good.
All right.
We were just talking about that and
I need
trying
to
to
find a
figure
break.
out.
It reminds me.
You guys need to step away and take a break. We can take a little break.
Yeah, and I'm aware of time wise, and that's why I'm kind of like giving ultimatums on which direction you guys want to go, because that could take a long time sometimes. So
Yeah, no, that's fine.
What's the
that's the only reason I'm speeding that up. So, but if you guys want to take a quick break, I would say we probably have 45 minutes to an hour total to wrap up.
Mhm. Okay.
It's up to y'all what you guys want to do.
So break or power through?
I can wait.
Well, I can power.
Okay.
If all else fails, I'll just like dash for the bathroom and come back while somebody else is having a role play moment. We'll be good.
Sounds good.
I'm going to turn on lights for people because you already had them going. There you go. All right. You guys should be able to move your characters around.
I will be checking on my pigeon as we're going through and having a few minutes of quiet conversation with her as we head up the stairs.
I'll go to
Letting
here
her know that everything is okay.
and look around for anything that resembles the the scuffling and the banging and the slamming of doors that I heard from downstairs.
Okay, roll me an observation.
Did we go up that spiral staircase that was in the corner? On the
That
other
was
map?
the one you were right next to. Yeah.
Okay.
1.
Okay, so you clearly see that this area over here was like you can see one, your bullet hole through the floor, right? through the bottom of the floor, and you see like in like the dust that's up here, like in this area, you see that something headed like this direction.
So I look down at the bullet hole and I look up to see if it went through the ceiling of this floor.
And
Or,
you guys
or is
can
it stuck
hear
in the
like
wood?
it. You guys can kind of hear thundering and rain outside. It's like it's starting to like there's some rain outside that's coming down. And as you look up, do me a favor and roll an agility check.
Me?
Yeah.
Alright.
It's your turn.
1.
Okay. As you're looking up, like you look and you can clearly see that there's a hole that goes all the way through and like up and through this portion, but you can't tell how much further. But you can also you notice that, like, obviously you know it's the 3rd floor. You can't tell if it's gone all the way through, but the wood above you has been severely damaged from water.
Okay.
So
Gonna take some solid repairs to get this place back in top order. We
Yeah.
have our work cut out for us.
Mhm.
This is already better than the bush.
Standards, Oscar, standards.
I know.
That is
I have.
very bad for books.
And I will walk over to this door.
okay.
And I'm gonna knock on the door. Is anyone in there?
And there's no response.
I try to open the door.
Okay. And it opens. You can click the door if you want. There you go. And you see, as you open the door, you can clearly see that the fire has been lit in this room as well.
Okay.
And you can also see that from the angle that you're at, can you see the what all can you see from your character? There you go. You can see the bed and stuff, right? So, with that said, you can tell that like the sheets and the comforter and all this other stuff has been like stripped off, but it's not there.
Okay. And then seeing what I saw out in the hallway with the damage and the disruption of all the dirt and the dust on the floor, is there similar patterns inside this room?
There is. So you can see that one, you can clearly see like just in the center of the room, like across it from like where you are to the fireplace, where the bed is, and where this door is over here, that there's been a lot of movement.
Okay.
And you can see what looks to be a fresh, well, roll me an investigation check. If you're really like taking a look to see what's going on in the room.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can clearly see, you know, like when a house settles, you'll get that crack that goes across the corner of the door all the way up to the ceiling. So you can clearly see a fresh crack that's going up, right? It's like a fresh crack going up, and like you assume that that's from this door being slammed recently, and all the water damage and stuff that's happened to the floor above it and all stuff. Like it's structurally there's some issues there, right? And so when they slam the door, you can tell that like there was some damage done.
Okay.
I kind of nudge up against him. Mr. Thad, come on, we all need in.
Need someone to stand guard out here.
We have George.
George is going to stand guard out in the hallway.
George is a guard dog. I'm still here. George is taking care of me.
Very well. I'll walk in and go to this door.
George, keep us safe.
Giving Chris all the ammunition to create your John Wick.
I have given him a bunch of that this evening, haven't I? I completely forgot about that conversation the other night until you said it just now. It's like, oh crap, I've been leaning on this dog. Uh-oh. Poor George.
He hasn't taken my pigeon yet, so.
Yeah, but who's going to John Wick over a pigeon?
Petra.
To be honest,
This is true.
Over a pigeon, particularly this pigeon. She would not be happy.
The librarian.
Don't mess with the librarians. We're psychotic and we could read a lot of books that tell us how to do things.
Instead of guns, it's just books. Specifically hardcover books.
More likely like poisons and
I was thinking more Death of 1,000 paper cuts.
If this conversation was taking place from the characters there, and you were like, hey, like, watch out for your dog and all that stuff, and like somebody was like, oh yeah, like, be careful for your pigeon too, like they're kind of like making fun of her, and she would be like, my pigeon is like, you know, a big deal. Like it's.
No, I think
like,
if like I don't know how to put this. I think especially after getting knocked down, she takes the pigeon off of her head, kind of like literally cuddles it for a minute and starts talking to it very gently. And then I think she's got this like little like like the old-fashioned wicker cat carriers. I think she's got a pigeon-sized one, and she tucks Astrid into the thing. But there is like a genuine like. I think she would have done this before we went upstairs because she got knocked down and the pigeon like freaked out a little bit. But I think there would be like a genuine. It is strange because she's talking about a pigeon, and it's silly, and she's cuddling a pigeon and she's talking to a pigeon. But there is a level of like genuinely doesn't seem to be concerned that she got knocked down, doesn't seem to be worried that she got hurt, doesn't seem to be worried that she might die. Doesn't have a care about that. Not too concerned, but. Pigeon is important to her, so Astrid goes in its little pigeon hutch, and she's going to very much. And if she gets teased about it, I think there's a level of because I think after all we just went through, honestly, that moment of levity is probably something our characters would need. She does that like, yep, but like there's something short about it. Not, I don't know that level of like ha 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 yeah whatever like ask me no questions, I tell you no pigeon lies.
So everybody's come in. Petra, you're still outside the room. Okay.
Minute, sure the pigeon is okay, and the dog.
Thaddeus is at the door. What are you guys doing next?
I'm going to open the door.
Or a fireplace.
Okay. You want to click on it?
I'm going to warm myself by the fireplace.
So roll me an observation check as you open the door.
Okay. One.
Okay. So you see a barrel above a bathtub, and it reads. Sorry, I lost it here. It's a barrel of ale that was part of the production of this brewing company that they were trying to put together. And so it's actually labeled Ask, ASK apostrophe S, small ale, quality A, is what's labeled on there. And as you're looking at that, you notice behind the tub, there's a young kid that's kind of like trembling back there, looking up through, kind of like tucked back behind this porcelain tub, looking over the tub, trying to remain hidden. And he starts screaming like, "I won't go with you. Leave me alone. Like, just go away." And he's like really freaking out. And he is like throwing stuff towards you, and he has a cudgel as well that he's kind of like swinging that direction, and he's tossing like these broken pieces of tile your direction as well. So do me a favor and roll an agility check.
Did we ever get Manfred's last name?
Okay. He is let me go to this and see what happens. So you get hit in the forehead with a piece of this like tile that comes flying out and smacks you like dead square. So I need you to choose out of your character sheet there a physical trait that you want to mark there from getting hit with this.
I'll take wounded.
Okay. So you're wounded.
Right.
And he's still screaming, right? Like he's you can tell he's freaking out. He's like he has nowhere to go. Like he's stuck back there.
Like holding my forehead, and I'm like, if I wasn't a civilized man, and I'm like pointing the gun in his general direction. And I'm like,
can we hear him out here?
Absolutely.
You can hear this kid screaming. Yeah, he
Can I holler? Can I holler out and ask, Bobby, is that you?
And he's like still like freaking out. Like he's like, go away, leave me alone. Like, I'm not going with you. Like, I saw what you did. And like he's just like freaking out. Like utterly making no sense.
I
like,
would run to the door to check on Thad. And then see the kid in there.
I'm gonna
kind
push.
of hold.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Kind of hold my hand up, and like a calming gesture. Are you all right? What's going on?
I walk out back into the main room, hold my forehead, and like, I don't know what's going on. Like, just gonna come sit on the bed.
I will come over. Is there such a thing in this game as a medicine check? I know I've got medicine, but can you actually use it to like help patch
There
someone
is a
up?
medicine check.
There is a medicine check. It's you have to have the actual like equipment to use it, and they have to be in a position to like not have anything interrupting with it and all that to actually heal.
Would
I just
if
sit
what
there
I,
and I'm like,
what I wanted to do was simply like make sure, basically, if he's bleeding, bandage the head with something.
Okay. Yeah. I'll let you go and roll for it.
Okay. What she's gonna do is she pulls out the pigeon, hands it very gently, holds it up to your face for a minute, seems to listen to the pigeon for a second, nods and tucks it back in before rolling her dice. She does have a +1. Not much.
pulling my
I doubt.
forehead. I just like look at Max.
That's one success. That is a success. And I will say, as the pigeon gets close to your head, it does seem to coo a lot and act like it knows what the hell it's doing. So,
While they're doing that,
one first.
as they're doing that, Oscar kind of comes over to the door. I move just to the side enough for him to look in and... Do you know him?
Can I... do I recognize him?
Roll me a I guess it would be
Well, if I recognize him, I want to talk him down.
yeah. So roll me an observation check to see if you know who it is. Okay, so you like recognize him. You probably aren't like close to him, but he's also kind of like one of the crew that you would find in bushes. And
Bush crew.
he's like the bush
As
crew.
one
Gotta
big-
help bush crew, guys. If you live, you gotta help bush crew.
And his name is Roland Hertig. You would know him by Roland. You probably wouldn't know his last name. But you can tell he's just flipping out.
Can I use manipulation to try to...
So do me a favor and roll manipulation and add an additional die to that as well.
And that would just be type 1 in the bonus?
Yeah. You can do that.
Ooh,
Nice.
I got one.
So he's freaking out, and what do you say to try to
Roland!
calm him down?
Roland, what is wrong? Calm down, Roland.
And he like stops. He's like, "How do you know my name?" And like he's
Roland.
starting to kind of like not. He's kind of coming to his senses a little bit and trying to figure out like how do you know who he is.
Roland, the bushes. The park, man.
We're just here to help, Roland.
And is your dog in the room?
He's still kind of out by the door,
Okay.
like in the doorway.
So he like looks at you and he's like, I don't know what to believe. I saw. And he's like, this is gonna sound crazy. And
No, it's not.
like,
We all understand.
and he's like, he stops for a second before he tells you like to like decide whether or not he's even gonna share it. And he's like, I came in here because everybody said that like this was like an off limits spot, and I thought like nobody would ever find us here, and so I came in and kind of like found a good spot and found like food that I could eat and things that I could burn for firewood and all that. It was really comfortable, and then this like girl shows up out of nowhere and comes in the house, and like I ran upstairs, and all of a sudden like I start seeing these like whispering to her and making her follow him, and so I followed him when it was happening, and I could see what was happening, and she went into this room and she climbed into a barrel and drowned herself.
What?
And I ran away and came up here and like locked myself in the room, and then later that evening this guy comes in, he's screaming this girl's name, and you know, I didn't know who he was, and he's just like going crazy, and he came up to the second floor, and he never came in here, so he didn't find me. I heard him go to the third floor, and then I heard a bunch of screaming and a huge thump, and I went to check, and he's dead on the third floor. And like, so he like unleashes all this, and like he just starts sobbing, right? He's like freaking out, like he's finally got some of this off of his chest or whatever, and he's like sobbing, right? Like he's uncontrollably sobbing at this point. He's like, I couldn't do anything, and like freaking out again.
I go to a knee to kind of get down on his height and tell him, it's okay, Roland. We believe you. We've seen it too. It's what we're here for. We're here to help. I think for right now, you should probably just stay in this room until.
He's like, I don't want to be. I don't want to be left alone. And he's
Okay.
like, he starts freaking out. Like as soon as you tell him you're gonna leave him there, he's like freaking out again. He's
Okay. Then you're more than welcome to come with us, but just know that we're probably heading up to the third floor after this.
Okay.
Find the...
Yeah, I can show you where this happened.
Okay.
And
I
so
just extend a hand out and help him
Sure.
out from behind the tub.
Okay, so he comes out.
I would have told you guys that wisps usually drown their victims.
And yeah, he's like kind of looking around and walks out and like instantly recognizes the dog. Like starts petting the on his level, like all excited because he sees the dog, like he's seen him before, kind of recognizes the dog right away. And he's like, yeah, it's this direction. And so he starts kind of leading you guys towards what he's found.
Okay.
Reluctantly rubbing my forehead.
I'm praising my pigeon. Good job. Well done.
Okay, so
I stand at this door. Madam?
I'm done.
so he's kind of walking in this direction.
All right, George, you can come with us. Yes, I did note not to leave the dog alone with.
They get to this stairwell over here, and
Goes up.
As we're walking, at some point, just because Astrid would be not Astrid, sorry. Now I'm doing the George Oscar thing. Petra would at some point just reach and like, even if it's just like in passing, she's gonna tap Roland, and I know he was flinging stuff at us, but she wants to see if he's physically there.
okay.
Lucky you didn't.
Not like
shoot
it's
him
not like
downstairs.
poking him. It's like
Right?
like a gentle hand on the like a gentle hand on the shoulder or something, just to see if he's corporeal or not. If he needs to be on little fingers.
Okay. Alright, so let me pull everybody in. Turn on the lights. Roland. Right. So y'all make it up to the top of the stairs here, and like you can tell, like these floors are like creaking and, you know, dry rotted and a lot of water damage.
Hey GM, I got a warning across the screen that there is no token up here that gives me visible light.
You missed a token.
My screen is black. I can see everybody, like it's working. I can see everybody moving around.
Yeah?
You got,
It's
Do me a favor and just refresh.
okay.
See if that works.
I see 2 tokens for Blix.
Oh, maybe that's why. That's weird. Let me get rid of one.
It can be
Yep,
multiple
same warning.
places at once.
He's multiplying.
Right?
Ah, there's 2 of me now.
That's
You said you were twins.
Triplets. No.
see if this works now for you.
Yeah, no.
Alright, can you see now?
Hey, there we go.
Alright.
There you go.
We're just
I
assimilating
accidentally
you. You're
clicked
one of us.
So you guys see, as he's walking up, there's this like, in Dwarven Forge, it looks pretty cool. This whole bookcase like turns sideways and turns into a door. But you see this like secret door passage that's open, and Roland kind of stands here and like points at the door. He's like, he's in there.
That looks like the kind of thing I'm gonna keep a Once again, can I, before we go, can I tap Roland and make sure he's real, or possibly hand him pocket bacon?
Yeah. Yeah. You can yeah, that's fine. You don't even have to.
Because
roll
they've
for it.
got my
He's-
brain is got
he-
ghost servants, and I don't want him to be a ghost servant. So I'm gonna hand him some pocket bacon and be like giving a dog a treat.
He's like, I'm so
Yeah.
hungry, and like he starts like just feeding him because he's been like hidden behind his bathtub for like a day or two.
Uh-huh.
Like, yeah. So.
And food doesn't drop through him, so he's okay. All right.
Yeah.
So Thaddeus is gonna walk into the doorway of this room and look at the kid and go, "Thank you, Roscoe," and step in.
So, as you walk in, there's a man in this room that's probably in his mid-30s. Here in the like not too far into the room, and he is just laying unresponsive on the floor with a large rusty key.
Okay.
Do any of us recognize him? Like
Like-
as a townsperson we may have met at some point?
No,
Rusty.
Roland will tell you. He's like, that's the guy that was yelling out that girl's name.
What name?
And he tells you that the name that he was yelling out was... Let's go back and read that again.
Wasn't Linnea by any chance, was it?
No. It was not Linnea. It's... he's screaming out Marianne as he was walking through. And laying next to this body, you guys find...
door so everyone can come in if they want.
All right, so this reads, Marianne, if you find this, if you're hiding in this castle, get out. It is a risk of your life that you follow those lights that appear to you. They are agents of the devil. Leave the castle and save us. Save your soul. Eulif. And he's holding that note.
I hand the note off to Petra.
I read it, but then I will tuck it away just in case it is needed again.
Okay.
And then
What else is in this room?
You said the body was face down, right?
Yeah, he's laying down. Yeah, he's laying face down. Looks unresponsive.
And there's a rusty key.
In his hand, he had a rusty key laying like right next to his hand, and in the other hand, he was still grasping the note.
Okay, so we'll roll him over just to inspect and make sure there's nothing strange about
Really
the way that he's unresponsive.
So do me a favor and roll a medicine check.
Not the person doing this, but we'll see. Nope.
And I'll let a couple of people like take a stab at this. So.
Oh, I will. Me and I will. I think what I watch is I don't know. I can't remember which. Did Thad roll that right?
Yeah.
I will watch Thad like poke the body a couple times, and then I'll step around. I take the pigeon out. I put the pigeon on top of the body, and let it make some kurr noises as it turns a few times, and then I will.
Yeah, I'm like
That's
poking
2
it.
successes.
Yep. He's not responding.
I got 2 successes.
2 successes. Okay, so
Yep, that's a dead body.
It did.
you can tell he hasn't been dead for more than 2 days. So like the story that
Recent.
Roland is telling you is accurate. Like
The pigeon can tell. I will pick the pigeon up and kind of pet the pigeon and look at the body for a minute, and as it makes some kurr noises, and then we'll say, alright, he's been dead for a couple of days. Once again, lost the accent. Do I know what he died of?
when you rolled him over, his eyes were wide open. His mouth was like gaping, like he was like screaming or gasping
Ooh.
when he died.
Is there any wounds on him that we saw? Did I miss that?
You don't see any, from the medicine check that you rolled, you don't see anything that shows like a normal physical wound that would kill somebody.
Is there any supernatural vibey stuff like on him in the room?
You can roll a learning to see if there's something that would stand out
I'll try.
that you would know.
And then at the far end of the room, while they're looking at that, is there anything that stands out to me?
Roll me
Oof. Yeah.
I'm looking through my book.
roll me an investigation if you're like investigating the room to see if there's something here.
Oh, God. No successes.
Okay. You're like walking through and you're like, nothing of interest here. Like you're knocking the shit over and like it's like, just making it worse, like harder to even like look through stuff.
It's like that scene from Naked Gun. Nothing to see here.
So we found Olaf, and we need to find Mylin. Right?
Marianne.
Marianne, but
Marianne.
she might be a Mylin by this point. But she also could just be a ghost. But Mylin does doesn't quite fit. I'll stow the pigeon. Can I take a look around the room? And I'm specifically looking for paperwork or anything that could be like hiding. I'm trying to find the documentation that could fix this.
Sure, you can roll an investigation as well. Because of the failed, it's going to require 3 successes.
How many successes?
Because he's gone through and kind of like messed it up even worse. So.
It's all discombobulated.
Hey, you're helping. Okay. Logic. I get a plus. No, that's learning. Never mind. So, do. Is it investigation?
Wolf.
How many? So, how many successes?
3.
Oh, this isn't gonna work.
Oh.
That worked. That's 3 successes.
Okay.
Wow.
So
We'll take it.
Like my little cheese tray. I think that's gonna become my new dice box.
as you're going through, you over here, like you're able to find this like document on this table over here that just looks different than everything else.
Okay.
And it reads, okay, it says, "The Shining Fiend. It is well established that the falls of Nard are haunted by strange lights that lure the weak-minded at night and in fog. Many a sinner has fallen prey to this ungodly glow, which leads only to death by drowning. But a few are aware that the land itself, the falls themselves, are home to a fiend of hell, an incarnation of avarice and malignity. It is said that Mr. Catnap, a local celebrity at the dawn of the century, tricked his way into ownership of the falls shortly before his death. Upon his passing, he was brought back to undeath as a ghost with a lantern in hand, eager to drown the living, but the legends also say that whoever can right this betrayal and deception and restore the falls to their rightful owner will bring peace to Nap's unholy soul and save the people of Nerd from further death in the deep." As you're reading this,
I was right.
as you're reading this, and I don't know if it's going to work here or not. It might. I'll say that you're standing at that, that point of interest, and so I'm just going to state that this is like glowing green because like the other one I had to like go and actually change it also. But anyways, 3 of these appear and start to they're all, for everybody in the room, they are throwing out these whispers, like messing with everybody's mind. I need you guys to make a fear check and pass it with at least 1 success.
And remind me what a fear check would.
So the fear check is you choose logic or empathy for that, and you roll it to see whether or not you get 1 success.
Oof, okay.
Nope.
1 success.
Okay, who got 2 successes?
I got 1.
Somebody got 2.
I got 1.
Oh, okay.
I got 0.
Altogether. Okay, so who got 0? Okay, so
Thaddeus did.
go ahead and choose in your mental section to take the frightened condition there.
Yep.
Okay.
Thaddeus like sees these things come out of the ground and it takes him back to an earlier moment in his life, thinking about the times that he was on the battlefield. And he just hears the echoing of the cannon fire and the gunshots. He just kind of braces himself against the wall.
So as that's happening, they are whispering to you, and since you failed that, you're gonna start following one of these ghosts.
Get him.
So they're headed out, and you're gonna start following after it. And let's see, who else? Did anybody else fail?
No.
Okay, so you can all start to try and break his concentration with this ghost, that's like luring him away. But it's going to be tough.
I don't think I'm going to try to break the concentration. I'm just going to say out as loud as I can, we are here to return the rightful possession of this land to, it was Leanna, right?
Leanna.
We are, and I'm just declaring it loudly, and
and that ghost just continues to move away, like leading...
As he walks by, can I grab him?
Roll, and both of you roll an agility.
So,
okay.
Yeah, I would tell Oscar to go get Thaddeus, and then I'm going to kind of position myself between the two in the room and Petra.
Oh, none. Damn.
Okay,
I got one.
So Thaddeus is outmaneuvered you as you tried to grab him on the way out. And Thaddeus, this thing is let's see. It is bringing back what you witnessed in one of your battlefield situations. And it makes you think that you can stop what happened. And if you were to catch it.
George,
so it's flying
like
down here, so it's trying to get away. So it's leading you directly down the stairs.
I pull my gun out. I'm like, "You will not succeed this time, demon."
Sick him, George.
And I start going after it.
Okay.
George, trip Thaddeus. Trip Mr. Thad. George, get in his legs.
Thing dogs do when they're trying to get a snack, and they stand exactly where you want.
Okay, so I'm gonna move everybody down to. I assume is everybody like.
I think we're backing out of the
after?
room. I don't want to stay in the room. Well,
Yeah.
I've searched the room thoroughly enough that I don't think the document that I need is in there. Correct?
No, you've found what
was going to be in
find
there.
in the room. Yep.
All right.
Then yeah, we would just kind of back out.
Yep.
I'd be the last one to go. Make sure everybody else got out.
For time's sake, I'm going to put us on the first floor. Actually, I'm going to move this forward because at this point, if he was actually being lured down and you all knew that something was going on, I would assume that you guys want to try to put an end to this. So it goes to the same place that you saw it go, Max, was like through that like debris field of stuff covering the stairs. So I would say that you guys were able to get through the stairs. Let me go to that section and make sure everybody's in there, because the only one I don't have in there is Roland.
So because it's blocked, we're able to kind of trap him down there and break kind of the manipulation as well, or are we still chasing after him at that point?
I'm suggesting that you guys are clearing it to go after whatever is down there, because
Perfect.
you're trying to like fix the issue, right? And now you know that there's obviously something
Can we
down there.
stop him long enough, like wrestle? Like, we don't have to role play, but
I would
can we
say at
stop
this
him
point,
after
because
that?
it's going to take a couple hours to clear everything, that he would be able to clear his mind of that. Like,
Okay.
it still might be pulling at him, and even Max, like to an
Perfect.
extent, like it's maybe be pulling at you a little bit, but it wouldn't be manipulating
As
you to
strong.
a point where you have to like follow it. Yeah. Let me pull in.
I have got to use the restroom. I will be right back, guys.
Okay,
Sorry.
almost done here. Oops.
Oof.
Third floor, I need to go. I gotta put light on everybody again. There's been times people haven't prepared for having anything to light up space, so it does happen. I haven't read one that, like, obviously this is the first one I've read, but I've read that people have gone through this whole thing without a light source.
Oof.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's fun.
Nope. No, thank you.
What do? I walk in. You hit your head on this board.
Okay, what's the marching order at this point?
I
I think
coming out of the room was Thad, me, Max was bringing up the rear,
Mhm.
yeah.
and Petra was in front of him.
Okay, so like when you go down the stairs after you clear it, what would that be?
I think since Thaddeus was the most recent one,
Yeah,
Yeah.
kind of be
come under
leading.
their spell, I
Okay.
would take point again.
Yep.
Okay,
And I go in the back.
got it. There we go. Cool. Okay. And like
So-
Roland is like, I might wait here.
That's a good idea.
Oh, now you want to stay behind.
Yes.
Yeah.
George is coming with us, Roland.
Stay
And then,
close
like,
to the dog.
I'd be like, I'm coming with you guys then. Like he wouldn't want to be like, yeah. He really does be left alone.
I would go up to this first door.
Very good,
and-
Roscoe.
Right. First door and try and see if it would open.
Okay. Question for the party.
It's locked.
Who all, just so I know, who all has turned their clothes inside out at this point?
I've got
I have.
brand new duds. I'm not
I
touching
have.
Okay.
them. Mine are brand new.
So you did not. Okay.
No.
Nope.
I thought the
And Roland has not.
tree was
Nobody talked to Roland about it at all.
I have to. No.
Fetches.
She's robotic.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hear me now?
It's getting
So
better.
she gets up, yeah. Okay.
Quite.
It's trying.
Almost.
Yeah.
It wants to.
Yeah.
We'll get everybody stacked up on this door at least to move forward. And I think Petra was like in between y'all.
Yep.
And Roland's up the back. Alright. And
Better.
you guys have a key, and on the key it actually has, I don't know if it's still like catching up or
Like watching her signal try to.
yeah. I just want to give her a chance to like be here before we do anything.
Yeah.
Ooh.
There's something. All right.
We got
I
we got
think
something.
you're back.
Can you guys,
Yeah, it should be stabilizing.
is that better?
Yep.
There we go.
Much better. Yep. Okay.
Okay. Just letting you know, to do this, I had to close Foundry because I think Foundry was like too much stuff is going on.
Okay.
If you want me to try to reboot it, I can, but I
No,
also
don't
don't mind
worry
if you
about it.
just move my little
Well,
dude.
we'll walk you through it because we can do Theater of the Mind for you this way too, or you can watch
Yeah.
the live stream.
I can see the
too,
screen.
so.
I can see the screen.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, so you guys are stacked up on the door. The key that you found in Yulif's hand was actually like tagged and marked with like basement door. It didn't state what door. It said basement door. So you've tried some of these other doors down here, and like none of them worked until you got to this one, and it like unlocked, but you haven't opened it yet.
Okay.
So I'll let you guys do the honors.
Since I have my clothing inside out, I'm going to open the door and then step in just a step.
Okay. And
I'm assuming this hallway's tight enough that we can't move around.
it's a tight hallway. It's 5
Okay.
foot. Yeah.
I'm
They don't go
adding-
by, so technically, like being it's a Scandinavian game, it's all meters. But and it's technically this game doesn't actually have like movement distance.
Right.
It's like
Uh-huh.
a few steps is what they call it, which to me is like 6 feet or so. Like that's the way I read it. Like when they say a few steps, so or no, a few steps would probably be like 18 feet because everybody can walk 5 to 6 feet per step, right? So, anyways,
I will
So-
say that Petra, while she was upstairs waiting for the boys to move stuff, because she's not doing manual labor, thank you very much, she would have, at very least, she's not flipping her clothes around because she doesn't think it's going to work right now, but she would have taken off a few, like, there's a lot of undergarment structure, like, you know, like petticoats and stuff. She would have taken some of those out so that it's easier to get swapped around
okay,
if need
got
be.
it. And
I'll step in there.
so as you guys walk into this room,
You gotta move Petra. She can't move herself.
I need help. Thank you.
the first few people through, I need you all to roll me an observation check.
Hey, I got 2.
Cool. All right.
I'm glad you did.
I got 1.
Okay. So, you guys see, so whoever succeeded would see a vat with some type of green liquid in it. Some stairs that lead up to that vat. You would see a will-o'-the-wisp, with that letter that you just read explained. He's carrying a lantern, looks like a green ghost. And next to the will-o'-the-wisp, you see, with a knife stuck to the wall, the deed to the house. And as you guys enter, he starts laughing, and he says, "Welcome to my home," and he says, I'd love for you to come join some of the others that have helped me along the way." And he like points at his vat below him, and he's like, "Why don't you come take a swim with me?" And he's like talking to everybody that like first entered there. Let's see if he has any. So he would explain to you that that he needs more people to help him with what he's trying to accomplish, and And so yeah, he's just literally just keeps babbling on about that. That's all he's talking about right now.
Don't entirely know if Petra's paying attention to him. I think it's just there's a document, we need to go fix that, and she's just gonna
Sure.
position herself in a way that she can get at it quickly and see if the others can distract him.
Okay.
And I would say that, yeah, with my clothing turned inside out, I would also try to make that advance and either be distracting and feigning like I am going to join them.
What the clothing inside out will let you do is if he casts any type of magic towards you, you get a +2 against the observation of that magic to see whether or not you can overcome it.
Okay.
So that's what that will do. So it doesn't work across the board as a +2, but it works for that mechanic, basically.
Gotcha.
So you're basically breaking the spell of whatever he's trying to cast on you that way, or have a better chance of doing it. So, now that we're here, we're gonna get into our first actual combat.
Oh, and when we were all upstairs, I handed everybody pencils.
Okay. Let me toggle. Is everybody in the room?
You gotta move Petra in the room. She's.
Oh, that's right. She's out here. Yeah, that's right.
I'm useless.
And Roland if he's coming.
Okay. I would say Roland can come, but he may not have made it through the door yet. There's quite a few people piling in through one door already.
Gotcha.
But he is coming. So let me move up. Crap.
Before this kicks off, does if I want to do something with George, that is going to be my maneuver.
So you get a fast action and a slow action.
Okay.
So
and George would burn that.
George would burn a slow action, I think, because you're giving him like a command, right?
Yeah.
Whereas in your fast action would be like a movement or pulling something out or like getting something prepared or things like that. Yeah. So.
Okay.
Yeah. And if you want to, just like a dash would work in D&D, if you want to move more than one time, you can use both your slow and your fast action. Now that we're in this, I haven't really pushed it a whole lot, but as we go through this, you guys can push the dice to try to succeed. If you do, and you fail, you automatically take a condition.
Yep.
So that doesn't count whatever condition comes back from his attacks after that. So just keep that in mind.
Yep.
Okay, cool. So, I've got Roland in here now, and Petra is...
She's in.
I'm looking to see if I have her in the combat, but I don't yet.
I don't see her.
She's right here. Alright. So, everybody go ahead and roll for your... or pull your card. Draw your initiative.
Which should let me pull a second one.
So if you go on the very far left side, we found this out when we were playing around with the system. On the far left side, where you have like your movement or your targeting and all that stuff for Foundry, at the very bottom, there's 2 crossed swords.
Mm-hmm.
If you click that, it will toggle an action or like a HUD at the bottom of the screen.
Okay.
Once you have that HUD pulled up, where it says roll initiative, if you roll that now, Blix, you were doing it. So did you have to click it twice in order for it to show 2 cards?
No,
or did it automatically do it?
You pull the card when the initiative starts on the side, and then you go and hit that, and then it'll pull the second card, and then you pick which one.
And it lets you choose which one you want.
Oh. Wait.
So you pull the initiative from the card that's up in the combat section. So if you go over where the chat is on the far right, and then you cross swords.
Okay.
And Petra, I'm going to go ahead and pull your initiative for you.
I'm assuming higher means bad.
Yeah, higher. So the lower the number, the higher you are in the initiative.
Gotcha. Then I definitely would have wanted to keep my 1.
Yeah. So did you not get rid? Did you get rid of the 1?
I picked the wrong one. Yeah.
Know if I can update. Now the other thing you can do too is you can swap initiatives.
Yep. As long as the person that you're swapping with hasn't gone.
And they have to be standing next to you, I think. They have to be within a certain distance in order to do it as well. But since you already said you had a 1, I can update this to a 1.
That's my fault. I should have asked first.
I'm not sure if wisps can actually be hurt by anything, but draining that vat would be really useful. But also, I don't know how this game works, so maybe wisps can be hurt, and I'm just being silly.
Maybe.
Well, I don't know if I can. It's not like
D&D. Yeah, if you can't, no worries.
Add selected, make it clear, swap initiative, draw another card. Yeah, there's nothing that allows me to change the initiative once again. There might be, but I'm not aware of what it is.
That's okay.
Okay. If you want, though, you could swap with Petra.
I'm cool with that. I don't want to go first.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
I'd be down to swap.
What that looks like. Swap
right ahead.
with Petra. Okay, there you go.
Oh, cool. Works for me.
Alright, cool. Alright, so
I thought it was Manfred.
let's first. And I haven't started it yet, so I have to begin it. There we go.
I go first. I don't know how
So
far I
these
can
are
move.
5-foot blocks, so I would say that you can probably move like 3 blocks at a time
Okay.
on like normal movement. The deed itself is like back against this. He's got it protected. It's like back against that
Okay.
concave wall back there. So you'd have to get to the deed and all that stuff and get out.
Okay. Well, so if it's 15, then that would be here. So that would be the end of my zone. So then this would be in the second zone, which is what I would be in range for, correct?
Yeah, and depending on the different tools you have and things that you might be able to use, like you just have to look through and see if any of those tools would be useful against.
I was gonna pull out. I was gonna use the pistol and aim for the vat of liquid that he's got set up.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm gonna take a shot at that and try and put a crack in it or a hole or something.
Okay, I will say that it is a fairly thick vat, so I'd say you have to get like 2 successes to actually make a hole, and it's going to take some time for it to drain.
Okay. Take the pistol.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah. There we
Nice.
go.
Successes.
So tell me how it punctures the vat.
So I'm gonna take the pistol and I'm gonna steady an aim shot. And I said, I don't feel like going swimming. shoot the hole in the vat.
And he like looks at you and he's like, "Hey!"
Definitely using my dumb idea. I appreciate it, but that's okay.
What are you doing to my vat? What is wrong with you? All right. So
That will be my turn.
it's the end of your turn. Okay, cool. All right. So the Will-o'-the-Wisp is up next. So he is going to. All right. He is. I don't know how this is going to work. I'm going to try. I don't know if I have to have everybody targeted. I'm going to try it here in a second. So let me target everybody first. Alright, and then he is going to. Oh, crap. Did it take the targeting off? Yeah. Alright. Why is this not rolling? Right here. Oh, here it is. Oh, he has to choose, that's why. Okay, so he's doing some magic. Sorry, I'm trying to get it to roll over here, so...
Oh, you're good.
He is gonna do that, I guess. Let's see if that works. Oh, select file, that's really weird. So how many dice is that?
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
1,000.
1,000 dice. Sorry, it's like it's doing something really weird on this end for magic. Saying that it doesn't detect it in there. Wow. Okay. Well, I'll just roll it on my end then. So I need 1, 2. I'll just roll it this way. It's easier. Let me use my dice tray. Okay. Alright, I need everybody to roll an observation check. And anybody that has their clothes turned inside out gets a +2 bonus.
Observation. Should have changed my clothes around.
You should have.
Let me see.
0.
Okay.
That's 2 successes on my end.
Cool.
1 success on mine.
Okay.
I am having dead.
So it says, and it doesn't even state distance, so I assume that the distance is enough. It says you have to walk up to the vat and stare into it. If you fail.
Okay.
So you don't get in the vat, but you have to walk up and stare into it.
Who failed?
I did.
Ooh.
Oh, thank
The one that shot the vat in the first place.
It's okay.
Okay, so that is who all passed and who all failed? Because it's
Passed.
Okay,
Thaddeus
so everybody
is the only one who failed.
Thaddeus the only failed.
Yeah.
Okay, so Thaddeus, I will
Drown
go
me.
ahead and
Yeah, drown me.
Just drain. If we drain the vat before you jump, you'll be fine.
I think the way this works is when it becomes your turn, you have to walk. You have to use your turn
Yeah,
to walk up there.
probably.
So
Okay.
you would be burning everything to get up there. Okay, so where's my end turn? Okay.
So would I be able to shoot the vat from here as well?
Yeah, you can try.
Okay. Then yeah, I will draw that pistol and shoot as well. So I need, that's 3, 5. Okay. Ooh. Now, if I want to push, how does that work?
You would push to see if you can shoot it. The idea behind that is then you would choose whether it comes out of, whether it's going to come out of your physical or your mental. You make that decision. But you have to choose one of those as a condition if you fail on your
Okay.
push.
Then I will choose mental and
You-
go with
you
the
reroll-
angry.
You reroll anything that's not a success.
Yeah.
Okay. So everything. That's better. I only got a success this time.
That works. Okay.
And I'm going to aim much lower, like mid-level or below.
Okay.
Thaddeus already loosened it up for you a little bit, so.
Yep.
Okay, so I'll say that it's with the one success, because I was saying it takes 2 to puncture it, but I'll say that it did more damage, like structural damage to it.
Mm-hmm.
So if you were to continue working at it, it could probably do more, extensive damage. So you physically hit it and see the whole thing get this large crack across. It's not leaking yet. There's a leak where Thaddeus had shot through it, but where you hit it, it creates this large crack across the whole of that. So
Perfect.
Yep.
And
Okay.
then movement, it's what? 2 squares, 3 squares?
3 squares for movement, and that would be your fast action. So your slow action was the shoot, and your fast action would be movement. Yep.
Perfect. Then I'd be good right there.
Okay. Cool. And then just end your turn.
I was worried for a minute.
All right. So Roland is going to.
What did you take for your thing?
I was going to take angry if I failed.
I thought you had to
Roland.
take one to use it.
It applies after the roll.
I know that.
Roland is going to start speaking to. He's going to move up. So I got to take it off of that. Why is it still doing that? Come on now. Weird. Alright, so he's going to move up his. That's 5, 10, 15. And then he's going to start talking to the Will-O-Wisp, and he's trying to distract him. He doesn't have anything else that he feels like he can do. So he's trying to help distract him a little bit so you guys can try to get this deed. So he's going to start talking about how does he want to distract him? He's going to start talking about an a new brewery that has come up, and he's like making this up off the fly. A new brewery that's popped up and is like doing super successful, and even if he does figure out how to do all this stuff, he's still not going to be able to succeed. And so he's trying to like bait him into like getting into like an argument or like a heated conversation with him. So he's going to roll a manipulation, which will be let's see. He doesn't have much, but he can try. Nice, you got a success. And now the Willow has to also roll. I don't know if it'll let me do it on somebody else's turn. So I just have to roll 8. I guess I'll just roll dice because I don't know what's up with his character sheet. Okay, so that would be this. And he fails. So he's like, there's no way somebody else can like, and he's like, as he's stating all this stuff, he's like moving forward towards Roland as he's having this conversation, like just super irate that he would even like come up with the idea that his business idea isn't as good as somebody else's. Like, yeah. So, all right, that's Roland's turn. End combat or end turn. All right, so Oscar, you're up.
So for my slow action, I want to tell George to go get the knife out of the wall.
Ooh, that's good.
And for my fax action, I want to talk some more smack to Manfred, but I want to talk it through Roland. Like, no, Roland's absolutely right. Roland's
like back up
with the
everybody.
guy. I want to keep him distracted, but deflect it through Roland.
Okay.
So that's going to be a... Do I need to roll for the guard dog?
So just roll, yeah, you would need to roll whether or not you, I would say that needs to, because you're giving the guard dog an order. So I would say that would fall underneath like the logic and maybe like vigilance or learning, I guess. Does that make sense?
Sweet, yes, because I get rid of...
Because it would be like, what have you taught him? You know what I mean, like to do?
Yeah.
Does that make like that's kind of how that would work, or that's how I would see it working.
Because I ditched the condition, hopefully it automatically lets me do it.
Nice.
No, it didn't, but there's
Hi.
2 successes, so I'll take it.
Awesome. So yeah, he gets the knife out, and I'll even state that like as he gets it out, because there's 2 successes there, the deed like kind of sticks to the blade of the knife for a minute and comes a little closer.
Sweet.
So he runs over here, grabs it, and like instead of the deed being back here, it's now like over in this area.
Awesome. Ooh. I can't move that far. And then the manipulation would be the talking smack, correct?
Yeah, but so in order to actually roll manipulation, that would be a slow action. Like you can talk, like you can just talk, but like, or move around, but you couldn't actually do an actual, like.
I'll take cover behind this pillar.
Okay, that'll work.
It's a rough job. Somebody's going to do it.
Yep.
What he said.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yo,
And
mama.
that's my turn.
Okay. So Petra is up. So I'll let
Can
you.
I get to George?
You. Let's see. To George, no. Well, let me see. Let me measure. You'd have to go around the pillar. So even if you did your fast and your slow action, and you could get to George, like you could get to the deed,
but I couldn't sign it.
but you would be able to like pick it up or anything because you would be using everything to get to the location.
I'll be honest and say I don't have weapons. I don't have any. Question. Can my pigeon get to George? Because pigeons are faster than people. Could my pigeon fly over, grab the piece of paper, and come back to me?
It wouldn't be able to get there and come back.
Okay.
I would say that your pigeon would be at that point. If you're putting your pigeon in that position, it could also fall underneath like the manipulation side of things too.
Okay, then I will just. I'm just gonna. I know I should go help Thad, but like the easiest way to solve this is to get to that deed. So I'm going to get to the deed. I'll get to George.
Okay. All right. So you want to move you?
Yes, please.
Okay. Oops. Still have it on measurement.
At very least, so that way, if George has to get to me and that just get closer to him, that way he's got somebody to get to when we get to the next turn.
Sure. So that puts you at the right there. The deed's like right here in front of you. So, Yep. Cool. Okay. Enter. So, Blix, you're up.
Use all my movement and go right to the vat.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So you're standing at the top of the stairs looking down into this vat, yeah.
Yeah,
Can he look into the puddle?
What do you mean?
Like the puddle that's starting to create on the floor?
Yeah, there'd be
No,
some kind of...
He's actually like it states in here you have to go like actually hover over the vat. Like
Okay.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
I can't hover directly over the vat where
I
the
know,
stairs are because he's there.
Well, technically he could hover and all that stuff, so yeah. But he's incorporeal, so
You'll only have one, if I can sign the document, you'll only have one round of drowning. You'll be
I'll just move him out of the way. But yeah, technically he moves forward to speak to Roland. But he could be up, in the air too. So, anyways. So, who's next? It's him. Alright, so he is going to...
Nope. Not allowed.
Alright. Let's see what happens here.
Come synchronized swim with me.
you can't drown.
No. How dare you for asking?
Oh, look at all those sixes.
Take a
That's
dive,
fine.
my friend. Into
Too many
the... Well, okay. Roll your observation to see if you can break the... Yeah, if you can break that or not. Because that is...
Oh yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen. Oh,
That was
so close.
So Thaddeus dives into the vat. Yeah. All you see is feet up in the air. and yeah, he's like, yes, he's like, join my team. And
Team building exercise. Honestly, I've worked
Right.
for people like this, so we're all family here.
and that's gonna be his.
Okay.
Alright. Max.
I am going to take a second shot and then try to move close to Thaddeus.
Okay.
So let me do I get my 5. Oh. I'm gonna push again.
Okay.
And if I fail, I'll take the angry mental status.
All right.
Because
And I'll just go ahead and take the angry mental status.
You fire, and I guess like you're angry that he's like in there, but at the same time you're afraid you might shoot your friend too. I guess I don't know.
Yep. And then I'm gonna move closer.
All right.
And then next round I'll try and get him out.
All right.
There is a next round.
Max, you can roll to see if you can break free of the manipulation. Oh, not Max. It's Roland's turn. I'm sorry. Yeah, Blitz, you're at the top. So okay.
Yep.
Roland is going to continue
to talk smack.
his deception,
Keep baiting him.
and he is now kind of like headed that direction as well. And yeah, he just keeps telling him like, "Oh yeah, it's gonna be a failure," and like you should have like married
No one drinks
and...
mead anymore. No one drinks ale. It's
Right.
not a thing anymore. It was really popular like a couple years ago, but it genuinely no one likes it. Everybody's into cold brew coffee.
So he's gonna try and.
Oh.
Alright. He doesn't have any way to push or anything, so. He tried, and he's still, I think right now, Manfred is probably, like, super excited that he's got somebody in his vat. So. Alright. So that is the end of his turn. Oscar.
Moving around this pillar, can I do... This is what I'd like to do. Move up to the vat and grab a hold of Thaddeus's ankles and see if I can't get to pulling.
Okay.
Can I complete that all within the turn?
How far away are you, if you measure that?
I measure that out. I'm gonna be...
Because I'd say you'd have to get to the top of the stairs. And then you could use a force to see if you could pull him out.
Oh, that'd be 12 at the bottom and then 5 up.
Yeah, I think you're good.
Okay.
I mean, it's close enough.
That's all we need. Close enough.
Technically, if you like make this straight line, it's 15 feet. So the pillar's in your way right now. So you'd have to like side the pillar and you go up. That's why you can't move forward.
Oh.
Stuck on the pillar. Yeah, you just have to move around the pillar.
It's not letting go on my...
Here,
You gotta
I got
click
it.
back. Yeah, click back.
I'll put you up there.
Okay.
Let me move this guy off to the side so we know that he's up there as well. Let's roll in. And you are right here, right? Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So go ahead and give me a force roll to see. I'll say it's probably going to take a success of 2 because you're smaller.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm swimming downward.
Yeah. So.
It is not letting me... Everything I do keeps coming back to that ruler.
Oh, go up and click the box up above the
Oh,
ruler.
the box. I kept
Yeah.
clicking the person. Thank you.
Click the box. There you go. And then you'll be able to go back and...
There we go. Force, huh?
Yep, force, please. And if you have anything under force, that's awesome.
Oh!
Oh no! All right, so you're yanking
Good
away.
push.
Yeah.
Good push.
Yes, I can
Good
and
push.
will.
Yeah. Okay. There you go.
Is there a push button? There it is.
Nice.
Ah! Ooh. Can I have the one that was dancing as the 5th?
So
Hey, I'm
I'll-
a little guy.
I'll say like you
Short
didn't do
kingdom
it on the
feature.
first, like you went to pull the first time, and like the second time you just like were really like put everything you had into it, and you're able to drag him back up onto the stairs. So I would say that you're probably prone right now, so your fast action would be to stand up. So just
Okay.
letting Blix know.
Okay.
You're not prone, but Blix would be prone. So Thaddeus would be prone.
Thaddeus,
yeah.
you're a big man, Thaddeus.
All right, and
Spitting water out.
It's not water. It is wine mixed with people.
let's see.
Oh.
Next,
Oh.
where's the button for that over here? Does it say at the bottom of your screen to?
Oh, yeah, don't
yes.
forget to enter.
My
Here we go.
bad.
Yep.
Next, I got it. Oops. I skipped over Petra. There we go. All right. So Petra's turn. So what is Petra doing? You're
I don't know
at
if
the
we can do
deed.
this all in one turn, because what I'm thinking is I gotta remove the... Doc can keep the knife. You can do it at once with the knife. I want the piece of paper.
Okay.
And then I want to change the writing on it, but I know pulling out like a pin or something might be... I don't know how many actions that is.
I would say that grabbing it would be your slow action,
Uh-huh.
right? Like physically grabbing the deed and like having it in your possession would be a slow action, and then your fast action would be movement or pulling something out to do something next, or like. But to get the purchase of it, to get it off the knife and get the purchase of it and all that stuff, yeah. Like,
Okay, then I will prepare for next, if we all live next round, to sign the document. So,
okay,
Nice.
cool.
if I can, as I'm going past, give George a little pat on the head, that'd be great too, but I can understand if I can't.
All right, Mike, you're up. Thaddeus.
Am I free of the manipulation?
You are, yeah. I mean, it's just a one-time. Like you have to dive in. Like you have to drown yourself. Like yeah, but you don't have to like climb back in. It's just yeah. That would be funny if you had to keep fighting it to get out. Yeah. He's like, thanks. Like goes right back in.
All right. Well, I'll stand up, and that'll be my fast action,
Okay.
and then I will shoot the pot again.
Okay.
Gonna keep trying to put holes in it. No, I will push that.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice. So I'll say that like an additional crack has been added, and there's more liquid actually starting to like come out now.
And
So
I
I'll say
got
like,
angry while I did it.
Okay.
I'm all
About
wet.
3/4 of the way. Yeah. Right?
This does not smell good!
Okay. Cool. All right. So that's your turn.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So he's going to. He's getting upset at this point. Nope, I won't do that. I want to select him, but I want to target. There we go. And I did not roll. I didn't put that. Nope. Control. Right click. Yep. There we go. I accidentally clicked on the D100. Alright.
Please no. Whoa.
Okay. So
Three.
I need everybody in the room to beat 3 successes or move towards that.
In what?
It's going to be a observation check.
Okay, I might actually do this.
Fail.
Fail.
Nope.
I only have
Okay.
2.
Success. I actually got
Okay.
4.
But if you have your clothes, does anybody have their clothes inside out?
I do.
Did you add the extra 2 dice?
I did not.
Okay.
I added it now.
Did that help?
No, I'm gonna.
Can you
How
push a check like this as well?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yep.
anybody who failed can push
You
it.
can push.
I'm a push it.
Okay.
Let's go synchronized swimming with me.
I still failed. Crap.
Oh no. I would say that that's probably a mental.
Yep.
So.
So we're gonna go with frightened.
Okay. All right. Who else failed?
I did.
All right.
Thaddeus did.
Oh
Did you
no,
wanna- Did you want to push it, or are you gonna leave it as is?
not my boys.
I'm
No point.
gonna leave it as is.
Okay. Got it.
I got 1. Odds of getting 2, they're not good.
Roland, you know I didn't roll for Roland, so let me roll for
Oh
Roland.
no, all my boys.
Let's see what Roland
This is
gets.
how we die.
All right.
Not if I get back with accidents. You'll be fine. Never has the understanding of a legal document mattered so much.
Well, I mean, it's
Yeah.
going to be your turn really quick.
Uh-huh.
Right?
Yeah,
All
because
right,
we're all
so-
headed up to the vat.
Everybody's gonna live out next. Yeah. Except, well, Petra, did you succeed?
Yes, I
Okay.
did.
Awesome.
But I've got really high observation, so.
Yeah, that's
makes
good.
sense.
All right. So Max, you don't have to go in. You just have to position yourself in front of it. Like get ready.
You have to
to
get
go.
ready to go in.
I'm-
You have to
I'm
get
ready.
in front of
You're staring into the vat.
I'm doing my stretches. Ugh.
We're getting in position. We're all going to have the same pose as we go in.
It's the
Right.
it is the era of like men wearing those really weird swim trunk things to go bathing in the ice cold
They do.
Nordic Sea or something.
All right. So it's Roland's turn. So Roland has to move himself up towards the vat. So I'll just say he's over here too. Like he's standing next to y'all.
This is a
And
crowded
then-
set of stairs, twins.
Maybe they've climbed up
Quadruplets
and they're
now.
standing on the edge of the vat.
Okay.
They're standing on the edge of the vat. All right. Oscar.
So, I'm going to try. I'm pretty sure I know the answer, but I'm still going to try. I took exhausted on the last push. So, because I'm standing there, does that mean that I'm just crawling towards the vat so I don't have to just dive right in on this turn?
So the way that this works too is for every mental condition you have in either side, so whether it's physical or mental, on the mental side, if it's logic or empathy, then you take a deduction in your rolls across the board in that side. And if it's physical, then you take a deduction in your rolls across the board on that.
Okay.
So, what were
I'm
you
not
asking
gonna
to
lie.
roll now?
I was just trying to role play instead of because I'm already standing there from pulling him up.
Yeah.
Pulling his big self out of there, I got exhausted.
Okay.
So I only got to low crawl a little bit instead of taking the swan dive in
Got
right
it.
now.
Yeah. No, like nobody's going in. You guys are all just kind of like staring at the vat right now. Okay, cool. Petra is up next. So let me move turn. There we go. All right, Petra, what are you doing next?
Change names on deed, so make it that. And we didn't get her last name, but I'm assuming the last names are still on the document. So basically swap it around, and instead of Leanne get what's her last name gives the property to her line cheating, dirty son of a whatever ex-husband. I'm gonna swap it so that it like draw lines or do whatever it takes to. I've been in the library a long time. I'm sure there's a lot of legal documents in there that I've looked over, or helped people with, and I'm gonna try to fix it so that the right person owns the property.
Okay.
Do I roll for what like?
So roll to see. I would say that you need to roll for learning on whether or not you would know what that would look like how you would do it, and then the free action would allow you to actually do the writing.
Okay, that is
or fast action.
So it's a learning roll, and I have bookworm, which gives me +2 when I'm working with books. But is this paperwork? Do I get?
No, I would say if you had a book on, like, legal contracts, that would be different.
I would not have brought that with me, sadly. I will now. From now on, that's a book.
Right?
Book on real estate paperwork. Gah.
Exactly.
I still have. Let me see. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 for logic. I get a with writing stuff. I get a. Oh no, but I'm figuring out.
That'll be yeah.
So that's going to be 3 for that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 dice.
Okay.
2 successes.
Okay. So you get the dice up, or you get the deed, and you're able to make the actual like written changes and all that stuff. And Manfred looks at you and starts laughing, and he's like, "You have to physically give it to her." And so now he's actually moving towards you, like in his decks, like he's gonna start moving. Yeah.
I have a messenger pigeon. Can I send it to her?
You can try to use the messenger pigeon to send it to her.
I know pigeons, and I, because I'm a nerd, know that pigeons are really fast. Granted, we're still gonna have to wait a few turns, but
Keep in mind that, again, you're going to put your pigeon in danger.
I know. But if I die, if like the pigeon is in danger right now too, like I'm assuming he's also gonna drown my pigeon. So yeah, and honestly, getting the pigeon away from here is a level of like get it out. So I will take my pigeon out, give it the note, and release.
Okay. Well, I would say, because you've already written on it, right? And
Yes.
so that would be your next.
My next turn.
Yeah, the next, because that would be
do I
like
have
a
any
whole set
other?
of.
So I've done my learning roll and my write it out roll.
And your write it out roll. Yeah. Well, it wasn't a roll, but I had that as your fast action.
Okay.
Right. Yep.
Okay. So I've done both of them. All right. End of turn.
Okay.
We're doomed.
You're not doomed. There's still ways to get around this. All right. You have a plan at least in place. All right. So you can roll an observation to try to break this. Oh, wait a second.
What is the?
It's your turn, right? And so you had to move, because the thing is now you're already there, so it's not like you're burning your movement now. So you actually have like the option to roll against it.
Okay. How many do I need?
I would say to break whatever he put out, because it's the second attempt, it would be you just need a success on the second attempt.
Oh,
Nice.
Gosh.
Jeez.
So that takes up your turn, like,
Yeah, that's fine.
you know, so.
I'm not back in the water. I'll take it. I'm like this. No.
That was gross last time.
So he is going to. choose. I guess he's gonna go after Oscar now because Oscar's the one that helped his friend out. So he's going to. It's a magic against your observation, so.
Jesus.
So you need to beat 2. 2 successes. Nice. So I'll say with 3 successes, you're able to beat it. And on your next turn, you'll be able to actually like get away from the, like you'll be able to use your action to
Walk
start
down
getting
the
away.
steps.
Yeah, and like use your full like you'll have a fast action and a slow action again. So
Gotcha.
Nice.
Yep. Cool. Okay.
All right. I'm jumping
Your
in.
turn.
Well, you have to
Right?
at this point. It just says because he didn't roll to make you drown yourself. He has to actually tell you to do it. He can't. Yeah. So that's the part behind this is he actually has to pinpoint you and say that you have to drown yourself and then give you that magic. So you can try to roll to break.
Yeah, I'd like to try and roll a
Yeah.
break.
So
+2. And then what do I need to break it?
you just need one success to get away with it because it's the second attempt to break it.
That would be 2.
Cool. All right. So yeah, that's your
My turn.
roll, but you break it. So you're good.
Cool.
All right. So Roland is up next. So he is going to
That'll work.
start moving towards Petra. And so that was 5 feet. Slow action. He's gonna ask Petra for the deed.
Roland?
Yeah.
What do you guys think? Cena, no.
No.
So then if you say no to that, he's gonna try to
He doesn't have the vision.
inspire you to give it to him. So
You better be good.
Oh.
yeah. So let's see. Inspiration.
At least it's not a manipulate. At least it's not trying to manipulate me to give it to him.
Yeah, I guess you'd have to manipulate, yeah. Same it
Wasn't
wouldn't
his-
matter either way. Yeah. Same.
Wasn't
Give
his
him
fast?
ideas.
Wasn't his fast move, and then you said his slow was to ask for it?
Well, no, his slow. If she would have said yes, his slow motion would have been actually obtaining the document, and then
Oh.
he still had some fast movement to try to make it to the door. So, yeah. So, his slow action now is So he fails.
I realize I know what he's trying to do is like run it to her, and I get that from like a role play perspective. There's no way I would know that.
Yeah.
Like, it isn't
Yeah.
like a.
He tried to like to reassure you that that's what he's gonna do, but you didn't buy it. So,
Yep.
Yep. Cool. Okay, that's his action. All right, Oscar, you up.
So my slow action is going to be George, protect the bird. And my fast action is I'm going to run away from the top of this as far as I can.
Yeah.
Is
Okay.
that about it right there?
I think we should all just book it. I don't know if he has any power outside of his outside of the landscape that he's on, and outside of the property.
Ooh.
Yeah, you only have one floor and about 150
Yeah, I don't.
feet
I
to go to
don't
get out.
entirely know if I'm
you
going
know.
to give it to the pigeon or if I'm just going to hold on to it and run like hell. Because
Well, it's already tied to
Still-
the bird.
yep,
Your next turn was release. Oh, I forgot
Yeah.
to do
Yeah.
that. I'm sorry.
and then the rest of us can run like hell.
All right, so is that what Petra's doing? Is
Yes, releasing the bird and telling her to go to Leannis.
See
Leanne.
if I have anything in here that I can just use as a
Pigeon.
marker. Yeah. Here, I'll just put it'd be small of fairy. So it's gonna leave from your location.
Mhm.
So I'll say it's even though it's flying, it's still gonna have, I don't know. I'd say maybe it gets 5 more feet. Like distance wise, because every round is 5 to 10 seconds. So how far can it fly in 10 seconds? Right.
Okay.
So,
I do know that pigeons are stupid fast. I can look up the actual race speed of a racing pigeon if you want me to.
African.
yeah. I would say that you make it to the door.
All right.
That's because it has to take an order from you. It has to fly away. It has to make it to the door. The other thing it's gonna have to do too is
Holy crud! They can reach a speed of 100 miles per hour over short distances.
on the will-o'-the-wisp action. They're gonna have to beat each other's agility. So.
I don't know what a pigeon's agility is.
Well,
Yeah, I'll let you add
any help from George?
ice to that probably. But yeah, George will help with that too. I'm sure with the agility side. So, anyways, I'm just letting you know how it's going to play out.
Okay.
As just because it's not something that's even close to what's in the actual.
Right.
What? You mean I've come up with an idea that's so dumb the book didn't predict it?
But your players take something off the rail? Never.
Okay, so that's your turn. So Thaddeus is up.
I'm just gonna.
Wait,
I'm gonna stay here, and I'm gonna tell everyone as my short action. Thaddeus will say, "The rest of you leave," and then for my long action, I'm gonna stare at Mandrake, and then just put another bullet in his pot.
Alright. That's your short. Your fast and your short action.
Yep.
Or slow. I'm sorry. Fast and slow.
Aw.
I'll push.
All right. Oh no!
Oh no!
And I feel hopeless.
Oh man! All right. So the will-o'-the-wisp is going to. I'm gonna say because it's agility. Let's make it even, and I'm gonna say that because he's incorporeal and can move fast as well, that we're both gonna roll. We're both gonna roll 8 dice
Oh boy.
and see who beats. So I think that's fair.
Come on, mama. Okay, it's not awful. No, it's 3. I got 3 successes.
Cool.
Watch him get 8. I won't cry.
Yeah, he rolled 6 at one point.
None.
Yes.
Go,
So the pigeon's
go,
out
baby.
the
Come
door.
on, mama.
Pigeon's out the door, and he is going to use his fast action to start moving that direction.
Oh, thank God.
Okay. I will say that at this point, if the pigeon got out of the door and out out that way that it can make it to the front probably faster than you can, and get this thing back to Lenora. At this point, like what happens is basically as long as she gets the physical deed, then he disappears basically. Now, whether or not, like, if we stayed here and played it longer, your characters, like, that were still here
Drowned.
survived him in that time period, you know, of, like, the pigeon getting back to her.
Maybe she was walking this direction. She's got sight. She's got the sight the way, and
Right,
she's,
the asylum
maybe,
let her walk out on her own in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
They let her go to the tavern. They let her go to the tavern. Maybe I don't know, she busted forth. I don't know, man.
But that's like basically, yeah. It's, as long as you get the deed and you actually make it out of the property, like off the property, he can't follow you anyways, and so you're good. So, I've seen it play out a couple of different ways.
Pigeon is new.
Pigeon is new. I had a horse that I used on one of mine to get away on the horse. So myself and 2 other people were able to jump on the horse and take off.
How did we beat him into submission?
How do you beat him into submission?
Remember, we did.
Yeah, that is through. Remember, I was doing the
Holy water?
Well, I had holy water, and then on top of that too, I was manipulating him about the business idea and how good it was, and like, remember I was talking him into like actually going into business with us and all that stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, so
That makes sense.
yeah,
That checks out.
But anyways, I know it's late, but what do you guys think of the game system as a whole?
I like it.
It's good. I like
fun.
it. It's different.
Yeah.
And this was a very like simple introductory. There's a lot more interesting Vaesen that obviously take, you know, some of these adventures take weeks to finish. You know, like
Yeah, and I
could
think
see
like,
it.
there were some really interesting roleplay moments that I thought were like, okay, I can imagine if this was a continuing game, me and Max having a conversation about what happened when he was like digging through stuff and having like freaking out and trying to get like, I can imagine that being a moment of because that was kind of a moment of connection, or at least like he was dealing with a lot of shame and guilt and stuff about what he'd just done. She was rather sympathetic to that. I can imagine there being like a downtime moment where they're like, hey, checking in, are you okay? This is what happened to me. Well, oh my gosh, this is what happened to me. And then like being able to have that either reinforced or have an argument about it. That's because that's also cool to sometimes do in roleplay. And even though like I think I just like it was nice roleplay, but I could also imagine it growing quite well. I enjoyed the middle child energy I was producing.
Yeah, there's some really cool moments with the whole like being able to overcome some of the issues with, like, for instance, Max chasing after like the ghosts and all that stuff, and you being able to intercept that eventually, and then also like some cool moments where you're using what you had at your disposal, the dog, for instance, trying to get it to intercept with Max as well, and then other things too that you're doing throughout the game.
Don't appreciate being the target of all of it.
We were trying to help.
I got hit in the head with the tile.
And
by biting me in the butt with a dog.
Well, hey, tomato.
For anybody watching this too, like, keep in mind, I am by no means an expert with Vaesen. This is like the first time I've ever GM'd it. So I've played it twice before this. So I'm sure that there's other GMs that like could run it better or differently, you know, and you know, have quicker responses and all that stuff, right? So make sure that when you're thinking about the game system and like how it was played, like, don't weigh it on my lack of experience of running it either, you know. So
you did a good job.
Mm-hmm.
I thought, kind of setting it and making it a little creepy, and I could see with the right like with somebody that's good with kind of painting the scene, because it can be difficult from a DM's perspective of painting the scene and being able to like describe a scenario to someone that is essentially blind is how like I try to just describe it to other people.
Sure.
You use all your senses. You try to do enough descriptor that like a blind person could imagine it. It was even without that, like I said, there were moments where it was pretty dang creepy.
Yeah, and there's also like a mild. We're like dealing with what I would refer to as a mild time crunch, where it's late and we're all a little tired. And like, if we knew that we had 3 sessions of being in this house, I can imagine it being a lot
more stuff you could do.
You could take a lot more time with it and draw it out and like.
Part of what took a while was, and I'll just show you guys so you can see it. Like, this is the original map that you'd have to use. And so you're trying to move people through this. Like, it's just really... So I actually built the other maps and all that stuff, how to done it in Forge and so forth. So, anyways, it's nice that it's labeled and all that stuff, but the problem you run into is, like, I've had 2 GMs run us through this map, and you get hung up on the walls, and you get, like, there's all sorts of stuff that happens when you're playing it. So, that was one of the reasons I decided to make the new maps on it. But
just as far as the system goes, I think the system is really, really functional. It does like reward you for like. It is interesting to look at your character sheet and be like, oh, I don't have any physical combat skills. Cool. Okay. And honestly, it was interesting playing like it made sense playing I know this is going to sound weird, but it made sense playing a girl in that situation who would not have training in combat and wouldn't necessarily be like given a gun or think that she needed one. Like,
well, yeah, this is a very role play heavy system.
It is.
And
it
I
is.
like that.
And they reward you for it.
Yes.
So like all the stuff you guys were doing that had to do with like your dark secrets and any of that stuff, like all of that would play into like whether or not you had advantage on the next game that you played, right? So like all of that plays into part of that. So and like I guess we can kind of share them now, but like I know Blix, like your dark secret was funny because of the fact that you like had that like almost like the best way I can describe it would be like short-term memory loss, but but it was like you would forget things, but then you would purposely like be like, oh yeah, like make it seem like you're checking the other person on whether or not they actually got it right.
It also had like good. I didn't realize that was your dark secret because it did just have like I'm a big dumb energy. Like I don't know how to put that. Did. You know, like I've met people who can't get my name right, and it's Sarah. Like I'm like, okay, you can call me Sasha. I don't care. You know.
It was great too when it was happening, and like I could see all 3 of you were like second guessing if you heard right.
I started just like naturally correcting you at some point. You know, you'd be like Jeffrey, and we'd be like George, and like you know, like it reminded me of like old married couple thing where you're like dad in the bedroom going like, oh no, your Aunt Susan, and your mom's like Stacy.
And then for Petra's character, like the dark secret was really interesting there because your best friend's soul was in the pigeon, right?
So pigeon.
So
we were traveling together. I'd basically figured out a way to trick her into medical school, which is where she wanted to go. And I was going to have to marry some rich old guy, and I didn't mind because I can poison him later. And we were traveling. We were like having one last like hurrah and had traveled the world for it together. And my carriage got torn, or whatever we were traveling through, we got torn apart by giants, and which is my traumatic incident.
Man, lots of giants.
She died in front of me, and her soul haunted a pigeon, and I went a little crazy because I was suddenly talking to a pigeon that I thought could understand me. And then so she because she wanted to go to medical school, that's why the pigeon was doing the medical checks. That's why I was like using it when I was doing a medical check, because I was like, I don't know anything about medicine, but Astrid did. So, but that was fun. I did have some concerns about like sending her off or like letting go of her. I think if I would have role played with her more, maybe I would have made it that I like didn't want to let her out of my sight.
Yeah.
But at the same time,
as a
that
GM, I was playing on your Dark Secret on purpose.
I know, and I was trying to figure out how I would really think about it, and I was like, well, it makes sense if she also wants to get her best friend away from the danger.
Because I wasn't necessarily nudging you to do that. It was more of when you said you were going to do something that did put the pigeon in danger, I was letting you know, hey, just so you know.
I know. I knew what you were saying, but my logic was like, yeah, but if he can manipulate my brain, he can probably manipulate pigeon brain too. Probably a lot easier than my brain. And I don't know if he's going to, like, draw the line at drowning a pigeon. Like, you know. So.
Well, he was going to let us drown ourselves.
Yeah.
You're right.
So I don't know. I that was like a moment of me sitting there going, like, if you had just, like, actually DM'd me and been like, no, you can't let the pigeon go, I would have gotten that. But yeah, that's one of those things. If we had I always think session zeros are so vitally important, and that would have been because I can't remember, I was working or something. I wasn't able to be part of your guys's first session.
You had us because I wasn't there. Like you and Mike had one.
Yes,
me
and Mike.
Yeah. So, but we didn't have like a group session zero with you involved because you had to. You couldn't make it that day, and it just because we were doing the one shot and all that stuff. Like it was. There's more checking in. Nobody was good with it, but yeah.
Anyway, but that was like, I think if we'd had more time to. Sometimes I think having like several session zeros or like having time to talk with your players, especially if you're going into a campaign, like one shots are different. You can kind of feel it out in a one shot. But if we were going into a campaign, I probably would have wanted to sit down with you and be like, all right, what is my relationship like with the pigeon?
Yeah. Yeah. No, and it probably changes over time too.
In TTRPGs.
Yeah. And then Max, yours was about like the giants as well.
Well, that was my trauma, was that I watched a company of my soldiers get slaughtered by a giant.
What was your dark secret?
So my dark secret was that I watched a person who rescued me die in a situation I could have prevented.
Ooh.
Right.
Not
and
again.
That's what the spirits were playing off of.
Yeah, and that's what they were playing off of. That first time, when I went running, before I went running to the stairs.
Yeah. Yep. And then Corey?
Mine was stolen identity. I had no clue. So I was trying, at first I genuinely was trying to instill it into George. And I was hoping that Roland was going to catch that my name really wasn't Oscar, but he didn't.
So Roland purposely like knew the dog. He'd seen the dog out there before, but
I missed that whole cue.
And so he didn't even like recognize you. But he was so distraught that like when he saw the dog, he's like, "Oh, I know this dog." Like, yeah, and so he attached himself to the dog, not you.
In my head, Oscar is actually like a young princeling or something, and we need to get him.
that kind of dark secret would be more to
Prince of the Bushes.
Yeah.
That type of dark secret would be one of those like long-term things that comes out over time, right? Like it's tough to get that to all fit into one like small one shot. And we rushed through a couple of things, right? Like we pushed through some stuff on purpose to try to like make it a little bit less, lengthy. One of the one shots we ran was like, it was long. It was like almost 8 hours or something. It ended up being a long time. Yeah. So like
We'd
to get
see
through
the
it.
sun came up if we did that.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Yeah.
But yeah.
This will be the second time it's past 3:00 playing this one.
Yeah. Yeah. But I tried to push us through where I thought we could.
Yeah.
But sometimes it's tough with one shots to keep them under a certain time limit.
I've never had a one shot not turn into a two shot. I've like good because I've always like we've always gotten to a certain point and been like, all right, I miscalculated. We got at least 2 more hours. Are we still good for this? And everyone's like,
that's one of the things that we're gonna have to be really cognizant about with our Gen Con.
Yeah.
Stuff that we're putting together, and we're gonna have to run that together, like, and get used to running it and know where can we like shave off time, like what things can't we get stuck on, what, like, all of that stuff, right? Because the one we picked is really interesting, but there's also a lot of little combat moments, and combat can really slow down your one shot. So we'll have to figure out how we want to play through some of that stuff.
Is the one you're doing Vaesen, or is it
No, it's a 5e. Yeah, so we haven't picked. Well, we like one, but we have a front runner agreed all together. Yeah, so our front runner comes from Keys of the Golden Vault. So it's it's not really a one shot. It's what I would, because I ran for a while there, was running D&D games at a library, and if all my most of my players came, we'd have an actual game, but if not, then I would just sort of have to find something for these kids to do because mom and dad had dropped them off. And I used to do what I just called pit fighting, which is everybody brought a character, or like I'd have them all create a character of a certain level, just like right there. They each could choose weapons off a certain list, and then it was really easy for me because all I had to do was like adjudicate like a fight, and then they were all boys between the ages of like 8 and 15. And all they wanted to do was fight stuff anyway. They were not into role play. They didn't want to role play. And I was like, I'm not just throwing you guys in a dungeon. If you want to fight, go for it. And they had a lot of fun with that. I watched some really interesting builds happen because they were like, oh my gosh, I got a great idea this time. I'm going to make a wizard who's also a barbarian. And I'm like, okay. Good luck, dude. Have fun. That's awesome. Cool. Well, fantastic. I know that Blix and I have a game to play tomorrow. I'm running D&D tomorrow at noon.
Oh, buddy, you better go get some sleep.
Yeah.
Today,
Technically today.
I want to just say thank you guys for inviting me to this, and
yeah, of
if
course.
you have other stuff in the future, I'd love to hear about it. I don't know if you want Pigeon +1 coming along, but
I think you did a great job. It was fun going through it. Yeah,
well, I think everybody did awesome.
Yeah,
it was.
Yeah. Appreciate you coming on, Sarah.
Absolutely.
We're gonna wrap things up, and I just want to thank everyone for listening at home and
for the long haul
morning at this point.
Yeah.
And
also 3 a.m. where you are.
Exactly.
Okay. You need it.
God.
But that'll be it for us. Until next week.
Sign it off.